Right, here we go again. Let's see if this carries on working the best way I can. If I put it there, that works from there. I'll move this. Nice. Yep. Okay, there we go. Speedrun time. Hopefully you can hear me okay, and I'm nice and clear. Hard to tell right now. I've been deafened by the music. Let's see, set it up. Get the music right down. And sound effects to about there. That goes well. Might display the subtitles this time. See if it makes the sound any better. Leave this alone, and it should be okay. New game. Res. Couple of cutscenes to watch before it starts.
I knew a farmer and I knew well, and he had some kind of animal, I think. Possibly it was a humorously shaped vegetable, and it showed us possibly a parsnip or a cucumber. I don't know. I can't remember the words. They were really. Now I can't remember that either. What was that word for something that's clever and short? Damn. It's like what you make helmets out of. Oh, King, I can't say that a phrase of mine was tinny. Ironic, maybe.
Oh
Yeah,
yes. I might help the
pithy.
focus a bit.
That's the word. The song was really pithy. I don't know which song. What are you going on about songs for? Hey, what was that? Over there, in the donkey cart park. No, it was something. Let's go and see. No, it's not dangerous. It's the start of the game. That can't kill us off yet. Come on, trust me. All I'm gonna do is look. Well, it's a pretty poor job. I think I can dismantle it. Nearly a catastrophe. Don't sweat it, pal. We've got 9 minutes and 7 seconds left. You know what we could do? We could drive this thing out of here. Ah, damn. No donkey. Oh, you could pull it. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Looks like we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Couldn't be simpler. I'm thinking we should turn the green flask. What do you think? Maybe the red? Let's turn the green flask then. It's just a hunch. Remember the time in the high energy facility when I turned the yellow flask and blew everything up? Right, so I'm turning the red flask then. What? Did I say green? Well, I meant red. Look, we can do it your way if you... Look, I'm sure, okay? You ready? Aren't you going to miss all this stuff when they stop making these games? Aren't you just going to miss it all? I'm turning the flask. There, you see? Uh-oh. Grab the cats, gangway! Take cover!
There goes Benton.
Oops. Well, the animation budget's increased at least. Well, of course
Still
that's a
going to
good
be
thing.
jerky though, isn't it?
It means they haven't spent as much on plot, doesn't it? They've probably halved the number of insane object puzzles for a start. Sorry, I mean clever lateral thinking exercises, of course. Trust me, I've been through this sort of thing before.
Jackie, Jackie!
There's a place you're always welcome, that's as nice as it can be. Everyone can get in, 'cause it's absolutely free. That's death. No need to take a breath. Just lie around all day with not a single bill to pay. Hooray, that's death. No more sicknesses or flu. If you've lived beyond your means, you can die beyond them too. Well, the greatest and the finest have already died. Why not simply join them on the other side? That's death. Say farewell to all your bills, rip up all your wills, and pop your final pills. Amen, that's death. It's a tete-a-tete with fate. If you're not feeling great, then it's the best way to lose weight, mate. Nothing here to hurt you, no one's here to nag. Come die with me if your life's a drag. That's death. The wealthy and well-bred, all of them are here, and they're all completely dead. That's death. No more headaches, no more pain. Of the millions who died, no one came back to complain. You can't take it with you. You can't keep what you've got. So why not just lie back and simply rot? Just simply rot. It's so cool, it's hot.
Colleagues, gentlemen, and fellow wizards, here's looking at your bottom.
Up your eye.
Huh. Pull the other one. It's got straight knobbly bits on.
Happy Hogs Watch Day.
Thank you. Colleagues, we are gathered here today for the final departure party of our dear, soon-to-be departed comrade, the wizard Windle Poons.
Hooray!
Good old Windle. Don't forget to ghost right. 3, 2, 1, 0.
What?
Nothing. That's it. That's it, I hope. Right, everybody. Our funeral at 2:30, then drinks and ham rolls in the main hall at 3. Hiya! What's happening? Call this service, do you? I'm dead, I am. I demand to be taken away to a better life, as per contract. Oi, things were different in my day. You died properly, not like the deaths you get nowadays.
He says he's not dead.
I am dead, but I'm still bloody ambulatory. No, you're not. You're fooling no one but yourself, you know.
Well, he looks dead.
Smells dead, of course. He always did, though. And I suppose my word doesn't count for anything around here. I can't be dead if I'm still talking, now can I? Look, old chap, it's our considered professional view that you are an extinct wizard. Your opinion doesn't count because you're dead. Oh, yeah, good point. Well, I suppose I'll just sit here then, shall I? I suppose it takes a while. So, how is death, actually? See any, white lights, tunnels, girls with harps? Oh, yes, please. I'll take 2. No? If this is heaven, I wish I'd done wicked things when I was alive. What's happening to me? Well, it seems that your body's dead, but your soul's still in residence. Well, I'm not hanging about here for the rest of my afterlife. I've had a hard life, Arch-Chancellor. I'm entitled to a bit of paradise. I've read about it. Young women and wine and whatnot. Look, your life's over. You're not supposed to moan about it. And definitely not supposed to contemplate any whatnot.
Who's responsible for this? Where's death, then? This is outrageous. You can't have a soul hanging about a deceased body like that.
Why not? It's unhygienic.
Yeah, there's food laid out. We can't have him near the nibbles. The health inspectors will be on to us.
Yes, good point. Now, compose yourself, Windle. You can't decompose here. I ask you to move along. Oh, comes to something with... Well, I'm not to take this life down. I'm off to find myself a nice shallow grave. Of this lately. Rincewind? Rincewind! Rincewind. There you are. As you're aware, there have been some very odd goings on in this city of late. I am referring, of course, to the sudden disappearance of death.
What? No one's dying?
Oh, they're dying, but their souls aren't being taken away. They're dead and alive at the same time, and now it's happened to poor Windle. Death's gone, and we need to summon him back. So, here you go. We need to perform rites of Ashk.
I suppose you have a list of mysterious ingredients that I now have to run off and collect.
What? How did you know that?
I just had a dreadful suspicion. All right, so what have we got to find?
Well, it's a job, so just the bare minimums will do. We need 3 equal-sized sticks of wood and 4 cc's of mouse's blood. It shouldn't take you more than a few minutes.
Bets, anyone?
What is it now?
Let's just say that, we needed more than the bare minimums. Not to say that I'm questioning your judgment. I'm just, planning for the future is all.
Well, the rest is all just flash and style. This is a death rite after all. You know the routines.
A bit of sparkle and glitter in the air, vile charnel stench erupting from the tomb, and lovely dribbly candles. That sort of thing.
None of which we'll need at all.
That's right. Just the wood and the mouse's blood.
There never seems to be any way of getting a decent moment's rest around this place.
Act 1. The right stuff.
About 15 minutes there before you can actually start playing the game. Right, we should go straight into the higher energy magic building. Speed running this because I picked up everything in here already. Balloons. And there's a skinny Discworld. Oh, heck.
Hey, man, you've like broken it now. All the ants have run away. You've like debugged it.
Let's not suffer that any longer. We have to do something. That's a headache waiting to happen, that noise. Then we go over here immediately.
So this is the university compost heap. Everyone always goes on about recycling as though it's such a thrill. It's a load of rot. I mean, think about it. You're encouraging the breeding of a vast mound of bacteria in your own home. Surely the one in your sock drawer is good enough for you.
We shall use the magnet. Only imp's feet. He's a tedious person to talk to, so we're not doing that. And off we go. Back for him shortly.
A rooster. It's one of the few organic life forms on campus that is almost definitely not an ex-faculty member.
This one. Didn't pick up anything from in there. Mouse is tangling on my keyboard. Cemetery. Nice picking.
What's this one say? Only sleeping? He's fooling no one but himself. A suffragesta. Ha! Now that's what I like about modern times. A woman is free to take her place, stride boldly forth, and get totally ignored just like all the rest of us. What's this one? If unattended, please ring bell. Ring bell.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome.
Ah! Ha ha! Another one! Go find your own grave, you rotten fool!
Windle?
Windle? Gad! That's my private name. Oh, you still remember, lad? Lad? Oh, great days they were. Great days. Life? You don't know what life is until you're dead. Dead. It was great. All that breathing and walking around in the fresh air. Oh, I tell you, if I had my time all over again, I wouldn't reincarnate.
So, how are you adjusting then?
Oh, I'll never get used to this grave, I'll tell you. The walls are so thin. All you can do here, you can just lie around and listen to what the neighbours say.
So, what's it like? Being dead, I mean?
Oh, I've had enough of it. The hours are too long for a start. Here, keep the wretched dead and alive hole.
Wait, what am I supposed to do with a grave?
Use it as a small swimming pool.
I can't swim.
I never said you had to fill it with water, did I? Yoicks and away!
Right. Well, it looks like I have a real mission then. Either restore Death to his rightful place, or else we'll be up to our armpits in gaunt, dark-eyed young Gothic girls dressed in black, all pretending that they can quote into the romantic poetry. Actually, that doesn't sound bad at all. Nah. Onward!
Can't do anything in there yet. Needed that cutscene with Wendell though. Pick up the Utah.
Good idea, but not just yet.
Yeah.
Great God!
No,
But you quit.
Chucky wants
Chucky,
to
Chucky.
being dead is grand. Look, we even get flowers. Oh,
Now look,
knock, knock.
who's there?
Cohen.
Cohen who?
Cohen, answer the door. Answer. Oh, Chucky, 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 Chuck, 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 Chuck.
Why is it everyone else toddles off to heaven or hell and you two get to hang around here?
Chucky, 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 Chuck, Chuck, Chuck. I'm stuck, 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 stucky.
You can't leave. I mean, you're dead, but not gone before. You're f***ing.
That's come for us yet. Left us floating here, he did. Chucky can't leave the Guildhall stones and mortar. Not even for yours.
It's yours? What's yours?
Oh, a pint of lager and roast boar crisp, thanks. Oh, Chucky, 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 Chucky.
You're right. You are the ghost of old jokes. No. If we had to have a character from the past, what happened to that nice Amazon lady? Maybe I can throw his haunted rocks into the middle of a sewer or something. Let's see him laugh that one off. See you later.
Get this bigger. Get that. And use it.
Now pay attention.
Attention, yes.
You said that you have to haunt the stones and mortar of the guild.
Guild, yes.
Well, is there any reason why you have to stay here? I mean, if the stones are moved, then you can move with them. You could just hop into one of the rocks, and I could take you somewhere more interesting.
Interesting, yes.
Are you listening to me?
No. Ho ho, Chucky, 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 Chucky.
Just get into the damn stone.
Ho ho, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky.
I have a haunted brick.
Miss? Are you all right? Should I stop now?
No, no. Keep it going a little longer. My agent always said I needed more exposure.
Glitter dust. Nice thing about this game is you're able to double click and
Wandering shop. No one
Fast travel.
knows why. But all the most truly mysterious and magical items are brought from shops that appear and, after a trading life even briefer than a double glazing company's, vanish like smoke. They can turn up wherever there's a suitable stretch of blank wall. But once there, they have always been all there. Dust and grime and a general worn look instantly dispel any doubts in the minds of people who may have walked down that same street every day for a year without noticing it. There are three general theories to explain the phenomenon of wandering shops. 1. Many thousands of years ago, there evolved somewhere in the multiverse a race whose single talent is to buy cheap and sell dear. 2. They are the creation of a sympathetic fate, charged with the role of supplying exactly the right thing at the right time. 3. They are simply a very clever way of getting around the various Sunday closing acts. All these theories have two things in common. They explain the known facts, and they are completely and utterly wrong.
Just what I've always wanted. I don't suppose I can have it then.
Why not? It's yours. You only had to ask.
That looks nice. Can I have it then?
Certainly.
What? No mumbo jumbo? No sudden insistence that I go on a special quest or anything?
What? Me? Order a princess about? Whatever are you thinking?
That looks interesting. Could I possibly have it then?
Certainly.
No, can't reach them. I better ask her first anyway. Candles? You do candles? You do?
Yes, Your Royal Highness. I make them by hand. Well, I would make them by hand, but everyone just uses continual light spells these days. I don't really stock candles anymore. Those are just display models made out of plaster.
But you could make me some if you had the chance.
Oh, yes, love. I just need you to bring me the raw materials. Now, your grade A candle, that's made from dead whales. We used to use their nasal hairs, but these days a true pure white candle is made from spermaceti.
Where does that come from?
I never dared ask, love. Anyway, the next best thing is beeswax.
Beeswax, right.
We used to have a lovely bee milking parlour out the back. The bees insisted it was the only way to get the job done. Every evening, we'd round up the bees and settle them down in little chairs, give them all a newspaper, and let them wax away to their heart's content. Then someone pointed out that all we had to do was open up the hive and scoop out all the wax we want. The little buzzers had been having us on all along.
You just can't trust a bee, can you?
That's just what I always say, Your Royal Highness.
Oh, stop it.
Hey there, Your Highness. And aren't you a pretty little girl?
I'm not a little girl. I'm a powerful and dignified magician.
Why are you dressed up as a princess, then?
I most certainly am not.
You've got a tall, pointy hat. All princesses have tall, pointy hats.
Look, it's not...
And a dress. A tall, pointy hat and a dress. That's a princess in my book.
So how do you explain the beard, then, eh? Eh?
I thought that was just probably your peasant blood, dear. A lot of men find a bit of hair sultry and attractive.
I wish a lot of women did. I can't really see that this shop serves any valid social purpose at all. It all seems like a total waste of resources.
Well, that's nice coming from a princess.
Look, for the last time, I am not a princess.
Okay, Your Highness.
Look, all joking apart, what are you selling?
Well, Your Highness, this here is an adventure shop. It has all the marvellous things people need when they decide that their main calling in life is to find a hole in the ground, collect some friends, and then go delving into the underground, armed only with swords, rope, 10-foot poles, halberds, 6 torches, and a flask of oil.
Good gracious. And is there actually much of a demand for this?
No. It's all collectible trading cards these days. Dimwick, the smothering. It's taken all the fun out of the business. I can't even shift magic items anymore.
Magic items? What, elven cloaks, magic swords, boots of speed, that kind of thing?
That's the stuff. We don't really stock the boots anymore, though. We did have boots of domination, but a female barbarian already bought up those. Anyway, do have a browse, Your Highness, and let me know if there's anything you want.
See you later.
Finished in there. Get the popcorn.
Popcorn! Popcorn! Do it yourself popcorn! Just add heat and butter and maybe a frying pan. Also serves as catapult ammunition or excellent fishing sinkers. Come and get it while it's still in stock. Only one previous owner. I'm letting it go for less than mark price, and that's cutting me own throat. Popcorn!
Oh, no.
Don't knock me back until you've seen the goods, sir. Smashing stuff. Fine, popping grains lovingly swept from the warehouse floor.
Why's it got little rat's hairs mixed up all through it?
Just keeping the grains warm, sir. An added extra and no additional charge.
Oh, all right then. Anything to keep you quiet.
Popcorn!
Boo-boo-be-doo, 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 boo-boo-be-doo. Oh, no, I just don't think this is working.
Wonder if I got a load of noise from outside.
Yet another empty-headed character. Nice glittery dress, though. What a lovely dress. Very, very glittery, wouldn't you say? Not that I'm hinting about clues or anything.
Glitter is what all this clicky business is about.
So you're a clicky star now, are you?
Yeah, isn't it fun? They said my assets and experience perfectly suited me to the job.
Experience? You were a bloody milkmaid.
So?
I fail to see what milk production has to do with qualities of screen charisma. Ah. Oh, forget I said that.
That's better. A bit more comfortable. Shit.
Oh, hello. And what in the world are you? Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Well, I didn't understand a word of that at all. Sorry.
Is it? Oh, I haven't been.
Hello there, eh?
Oh,
Look, I believe you're fouling up this whole conversation.
what do you mean? How do I do it?
I just don't believe the hash you're making of a simple conversation. How are you managing to do it?
Ooh, yes, that's what I am. Why, does it show?
She's talking like she already knows what I'm going to say. Is she a clairvoyant?
Well, it's nice to start all over again. I'm sorry about all that. Sometimes I forget I've left it on, you see.
Hello there. Nice day. Oh, damn it, we're back here again.
Eh? Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn my precognition off. There we are. That should be much easier.
Phew, thank heavens that's all over.
I'm so very sorry about that, young Martin. I'll forget my own head next. Now, how may I help you?
Phew, thank heavens that's...
I'll forget now.
A psychic, eh? Well, who'd have thought it?
You did, dear, about 3 minutes from now.
Do you really get away with all this? Just pretending to read other people's thoughts for a living?
Well, it's not as if I'm making money at it. Ask most people to cross your palm with silver and they look at you like you're some sort of beggar. The only fringe benefit these days is the ectoplasm.
Ectoplasm? What do you use that for?
Never you mind. I am too.
You're not really a psychic.
I will.
Prove it.
All right, ask them.
I know. Answer my questions.
Blue.
Describe my favourite colour.
A rash.
Describe what I got for my birthday.
Fat, toothless and covered with sauce.
Describe my breakfast.
Frilly underwear.
Nope. I just can't remember what I meant to ask just then.
I do, and you ought to wash your mind with soap and water. Now, why don't you just go off about your business, or I'll tell all the nice audience about what you keep in your sock drawer.
Where does ectoplasm come from, anyway?
Ooh, you can wring it out of spirits if you can catch them. Squish it out of them like wringing laundry.
Is there much of a commercial call for ectoplasm? Gives you pause for thought. Be seeing you then. I'd better ask her about buying it.
Quite well, thank you. Well, go on, ask it. I get a migraine if you don't ask the right questions once the answers have come.
Hello, Mrs. Cake. How are you?
That's better.
Might I borrow that genie bottle you have on the shelf up there?
I tell you what, you can have the bottle, but only if you get me some nice, fresh ectoplasm.
Ectoplasm? What? That stuff that drips down walls? Sort of ghostly goo?
That's the stuff. Nice and slippery.
Won't the wallpaper get all sticky?
That's what the punters want these days, dear. They don't think you're a proper psychic unless there's ectoplasm sloshing all over the place.
See you later. One crystal ball, complete with test pattern. Mrs. Cake, you'd think a hat that size would sap her strength, wouldn't you? Just snow. Guess I don't know how they work it. So this is the dead collector, huh? When I was a lad, I suppose it's just a matter of scaling up. Oh, lovely. A cartload of corpses. Bit of ride in fresh air. Fortunately locked. What horror kept in here? Granny Weatherwax. A tough lady, this one. This was to let her get the beauty sleep she so obviously won't seem any point. Jars, eh? I'd say somebody around here has a pickling fetish.
Bring out your living dead. Bring out your living dead. Dead collected, corpses transported. Guaranteed disposal to far-off climes. The dear departed stay departed. They like it so much they never come back. Highly recommended service. Well, obviously the transportees themselves won't recommend us, but complaints are never ever received either. Bring out your living dead. Dead, sir?
Dead? Of course I'm not dead. Do I look dead?
Oh, hard to tell sometimes these days, sir. It's just that if you're dead, then you're stuck in trade. Our post-mortem travel service offers dozens of very exciting internment locations.
Look, I am not dead.
Look, you seem a little bit peaky. Why don't you just hop on the old cart for a minute, and if you pop off, then it saves us all a lot of trouble.
If it's all the same to you, I think I'll avoid resting my backside on a pile of carrion.
Suit yourself, sir. I'm sure they don't mind.
Foreign climes? For a corpse?
Well, corpses have needs too, sir. It's not all just fun and games being dead. There's a sudden stiffness in stiff joints, continual growth of hair and fingernails, not to mention noisy poltergeists and neighbours who dislike being gnawed.
Ignored?
No. Gnawed? You know, maggots and such like. Should hear the way some of them go on about it. I mean, it's not like there's anything I can do about it. Still, I thought the offer of a few exotic locations for internment might soften the blow, as it were, sir.
So, how is business these days?
Tailing off, to tell you the truth, sir. Most of the dead hereabouts nowadays provide their own transport.
What? They just start walking around all walking by themselves?
Yeah, bloody cheek. 1 minute you've got a livelihood, and the next minute everyone decides to be a zombie, all posh-like, and starts walking about and frightening school children. I've had to ruin myself, making my service more attractive.
Attractive? How?
Well, used to be we'd just take the stiffs and chuck them into the plague pit outside of the town. No, beautiful ceremony it was. Very touching, watching them slide down and go thump at the bottom of the hole. Real poignant, like. Now, though, you have to make it seem more attractive than wandering the streets as one of the walking dead. So now we offer transport to foreign climes. You know, sun, beaches, relaxation, that sort of thing. Hopefully it's just what your freshly snuffed corpse desires. A good holiday to get some of the kinks out.
Posthumous travel services. I wonder if he gets many return customers. Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else. That leads to the mortuary.
Bring out your living dead.
Well, the one saving grace is that the loss of the poor fellow's cranium probably didn't interfere with his thinking.
Barkeeper, I'll have a pint of Winkle's Extra Flatulent, my good man. Down here. Oi, I said I'll have... Oi, come back here. Don't you know who I am? I am Casenanda, the second greatest lover who ever lived, and the ladder salesman extraordinaire. Come back.
And you are?
I am Casenanda, ladder salesman and lover extraordinaire.
I don't know if there's anything particularly about that.
Oh, how we danced. How we danced through the night. We danced, and we danced, till our socks were alight.
So you're the world's greatest lover, are you?
Second greatest, really. But the way I look at it, if people think you're number two, then they know you try harder.
So, what does the world's second greatest lover do with his time?
Oh, I'm always looking for fresh challenges, sir. I look at it as my duty to bring a romance and step ladders into the lives of beautiful women everywhere.
This ladder of yours.
Ah, the finest ladder in all of the disc. The old equalizer, you might say. It allows the lover of a reduced altitude the opportunity to kiss his lady on the cheek instead of on the...
That's quite enough of that. Now look, I need a ladder. Can you get me one?
Oh, no, I only have one. And I need it for my romantic adventures. Introduce me to a beautiful woman, closer to the ground. A wild woman, a fair and beauteous flower. And the ladder shall be yours.
I hope it comes wash and wear. Find some woman comatose enough to listen to that lot without screaming. That's a laugh for a start. I've found your perfect woman, I think. Or, to put it more accurately, I have found your greatest challenge. She's over in the mortuary.
You mean she's dead?
She doesn't seem to think so.
Hey, that's good enough for me.
There you go. What will it be,
What
lady?
will it be, lady?
Greetings to you, my good man. And who might you be?
Who?
You. I'm asking you what your name is. Who are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Amazing, isn't it? In any other city, you'd be mayor by now. Just tell me what alcohol you have to drink. And by that, I mean something which neither eats through the glass bottle, serves as host to a colony of sentient protozoa, or ends me up in any obscure, farcical little problems with chaos theory and butterflies.
Yeah, that's all we've got. Protozoa. They're only little protozoa.
Ciliate or non-ciliate?
I think they're mostly rotifers.
Brilliant. He can't tie his shoes, but he can classify microorganisms. There's one for the education system. All right, give me one very alcoholic drink, complete with sentient rotifers.
You want I should make it look pretty with a couple of little amoebas on a steak?
All right, whatever. And they say the art of cocktail mixing is long dead.
Lovely.
Alcohol-soaked corn. This should give something a decent hangover.
Oh, blood, blood, blood.
I'm sorry.
Nothing. Just trying to get into the role, that's all.
So, you're a vampire then?
Indeed. Child of darkness, hell brethren, that sort of thing. Well, it's a job. Someone's got to do it.
So what do you do? I mean, I've often wondered just how a vampire spends its time.
Well, I am the knight, you see.
No, not really.
Well, that is just my point. How is anybody supposed to be the knight? It's not much of a job description now, is it? It's not as if you're even asked. Just one night you're walking home and woof, you're a vampire.
Is it that bad, though? I mean, think of all the advantages.
What advantages? You tell me.
Ooh, lower food bills, low-cost housing, and black goes with everything, of course.
Yeah, but it's this whole night thing that gets me. I never stayed out beyond 8 p.m. in the old days, and now look at me. It's like the black hole of Jelly Baby out there. I keep falling over. Being undead doesn't mean I've got eyes like a cat, you know. I mean, I wish I had, but I haven't. So if I want to do any really good stalking, I have to carry a lantern, which pretty much defeats the whole business. I look silly.
Well, is there some way other than just stalking?
Well, I tried advertising. Wanted. Victims to be drained of their lifeblood by a hungry vampire. Yeah, you'd be astonished at how little response there was.
Quite.
And when I thought about it, The whole business seemed wrong. So I decided to give the whole blood thing a miss and start sucking something else. So I started on strawberry jam.
Did it work?
Well, it tastes better, but now look what's happened. See? I rotted my teeth. Who ever heard of a vampire with false teeth?
I'd sympathise with you more if I didn't have this awful foreboding that I'm going to have to use you later on as part of some overcomplicated little scheme. You're not a vampire?
I am! Look! I've got the cloak. I've even got the frilly shirt. Think I'd be seen wearing this lot if I was alive? Look at this! That's for draining blood, that is. Yeah, terrified now, eh? Frozen by my powers. Hypnotized by the terror that strikes out of the night.
Gothic horror is dead at last. I wonder if anybody will miss it. So, this is it. You're just going to sit in here and avoid being a vampire at all? Haven't you got somewhere better to go than a seedy little bar?
Where should I go? Oh, you ought to see my home, my friend. A coffin at the graveyard. You call that comfort, 'cause I don't. I'll creep into the crypt at the dawn and not a moment before.
A toothless old vampire drinking a Bloody Mary without much Mary? Can life or undeath offer any deeper degradation than this? If it does, I'm sure we'll soon find out. Well, that's it for now.
No. Don't you know it's wrong to mix spirits?
Oh, Chucky, 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 Chucky. Oh, Chucky, 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 Chucky. Call this death, do you? In my day, people knew how to die properly. Tunnels, white lights, booming voices, the choir invisible. Right, that is it. If a job's worth doing, then it's worth doing yourself in. Oik!
Nice day for it.
Drop dead.
I think you might be confusing me with someone who actually wants to exert themselves. Just the thing for hanging something on. Despite what you may want, I can't really hang myself off this hook. Novelty stuff. Now this looks interesting. This looks... I wonder what they are, not to mention what use they could possibly be. Very knockdownable, that wall. I should report them to the Better Homes and Gardens people. Here, take it and choke. There we go. A nice snug fit.
Right. Nearly caught up with where I was.
Spare a gold piece,
Oh,
sir.
steady on.
Spare a gold piece.
This foul smell.
Great. I've just captured a smell. I wonder if I'll ever be able to shake it off. Henry Coffin, famous beggar and the man of 1,000 nasty coughs and spits. He can hit a spittoon at 20 paces, and I wish he'd try to.
Here, spare a grope for a... Spare a... Here, dame. Forgotten what I was asking now.
Oh, please, just go away.
Here, you mate. Just get... Sorry,
How's the
sir.
sound? Because I've been worried about
didn't...
a little bit of...
I didn't realise you were so close.
Probably wash off.
He'll probably wash off.
Now look.
I was saying, how does it sound?
Oh, God.
Never
Is there-
mind.
Is there a lot of background buzz, or am I okay? Oh, good. I keep watching the wee microphone flickering in the corner of my screen, and I was like, where's the noise?
Do you serve any useful purpose at all?
Yes, mate. I'm a social figure, I am.
I get non-invited to all the best functions in the city. I do.
What do you mean, non-invited?
Oh, you know, they sends me the address, and they pays me money not to turn up. I
was
can't
in the last one,
understand
wasn't it?
why myself. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Gov. No, don't rub it off.
Spare a gold
It only
piece,
works
sir.
it deeper into the
Spare a
cloth.
gold piece.
Thank you. That's death. And great tune.
Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else.
He's a full foot taller and rippling with muscles.
Honestly, some people. You give them a tool and they spend the next 10 years of their life just playing with it. Doesn't anyone else round here have any sense of stability? Of aims and goals? A sensible grip on life? It's me. It was me 5 minutes ago. And it'll still be me the next time you look too.
I wonder, have I got things I need to change? I can do that. Does that make me sound any clearer? Nice.
Wristwind. Homo sapiens sorcerus. Irritabilis. In reality, I'm a full foot taller, bronzed and rippling with muscles, but it's been a hard night. It's me. It was me 5 minutes ago. And it'll be the next time you look too.
Yes.
The duck man, I presume. I just don't know how anybody can live with a duck on their head and not know it.
Spare a gold piece, sir. Spare a gold piece.
A whole gold piece? Most people don't earn that in a month.
Well, the streets are swarming with beggars, sir. So I just thought I'd establish myself in a different niche market. You know, beggar to the upper gentry.
Oh, really?
So, as I say, sir, any gold pieces to spare? Perhaps raw bullion? Shares, futures, that sort of thing?
Oh, stop it. And go and do something about that duck.
What duck?
You wouldn't say there's anything in the slightest bit unusual in your appearance at all?
No? Why?
Nothing that, say, when viewed in a mirror, might give you pause for thought?
What's a mirror, sir?
Ah, we may, in fact, have reached the root of the problem. However, it's a silly problem, and so I am suddenly going to stop talking to you. Look, about this...
What, sir?
Well, it's just... Do you feel any, poultry-ish presence in your life?
No? Not that I can say I've noticed.
So you wouldn't say, for instance, that you have an unusual choice in hats?
Hats? I don't wear a hat.
Or pets, perhaps?
No, sir. Never keep any pets. They say an owner always ends up looking like their pet. And who'd want to go around in life looking like something silly?
Oh, yes, I see your point. Oh, yes. Nah, don't think I really want to handle this one. Correspondence would be welcomed. Let's just stop all this now.
Oh, it's getting very
A
silly.
saw! At last, I have seen a saw!
And I'm going to pick up the saw. I have the saw. Excellent.
That leads to gimlets.
Let us go to giblets. Blah, 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 blah.
Aha, a menu. I wonder what they serve here. Chili powder. Compliments of the high energy magic facility. Just been in the same scene as it, makes me sweat. I wonder if this is that Cafe Olay everyone keeps going on about. Gimlet. Here's a dwarf who knows the meaning of the word hugging the gene. He thinks it's a greeting. Still, at least his shirt front can act as a sort of menu.
I found most of the times I've talked to anybody at this time, he's, pardon me, with the subtitles on, he hasn't jumped too much. about to jump a lot now.
Hey there, sir. Hey there. What can I cook for you? We got the meals for one and all. On a fixed price menu, and everything come with a pickle.
What's on the menu?
Oh, mice, sir. Mostly mice. Ethnic dwarf cuisine, sir. Sir. Got 'em baked, I got 'em glazed, I even got 'em on a stick.
Mice? You mean you're dishing out rodents?
Not just any old mice, sir. Big, fat ones. Prime squeakers, sir. Good pink noses, no finer in Ankh-Morpork.
What makes you say that?
Operation of the jaw. Tongue and vocal cords, sir. And then the words just fly out. Oh, sorry, you meant the food. Very select rodentia, sir. And hygienically prepared, sir.
Rodents hygienically prepared? How?
I always wash my hands after touching them, sir.
Fair enough. Can't say
Say
fairer than that.
Hey there, sir.
Oh.
What? Oh, I got not
What makes
upper.
Excuse me.
Rod
I always.
fair?
There we go.
A rodent bar. How lovely.
Prime eaten, sir. Vol-au-vents and ratatouille. Fresh caught at the table, sir.
And do you cook them?
Cook? And ruin the flavor?
This may sound a daft question, but don't you have anything that isn't rodents?
We do have rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah, granite, quartz, some prime cuts of obsidian, fresh today from the quarry for my troll customers. Even some candy rock for afters. I know it's not mice, but, well, he seemed wise to spread my clientele, sir. Go for the troll dollar, that sort of thing.
Trolling for more customers?
That's the one.
For asking about candy rock.
Candy rock, that's right, sir. It's like a toffee for trolls. Well, very chewy toffee for trolls. It might have a bit too much mica in it. The only problem is that it can make the teeth fall out. Bad for them, you see, sir. But I tell a lie, because we're out of it at the moment. Someone ate all the wheels off the delivery vehicle. Happens about once a week, that does. Must be a la carte menu.
Raw mice au naturel. Why is it I have such a sense of foreboding and dread? Goodbye!
Thank you for the share. Let's see.
Even
Deal.
these are stains on the table, the food is flatter than is usually the case. Ah! The latest trend, a sidewalk cafe with umbrellas. Next thing you know, the waiters will be wanting tips. I can sure give them a few. Let's see what we have here. Rodent in a bun, rodent in a bag, live rodent en brochette, and stunned rodent cordon bleu prepared in a white wine sauce with shallots, truffles and small potatoes. Oh, damn, they only served that one on alternate Tuesdays. All right then. One extra rare mouse burger.
Right, sir. Hey, I think I can hear one of the little squeakers now. There you are, sir. Extra rare.
There you go. Got a mouse.
Let's see what we have here. Rodent in a bun, rodent in a bag, live rodent en brochette, and stunned rodent cordon bleu prepared in a white wine sauce with shallots, truffles and small potatoes. Oh, damn, they only served that one on alternate Tuesdays.
Candy rock, that's right, sir. It's like a toffee for trolls. Well, very chewy toffee for trolls. It might have a bit too much mica in it. The only problem is, but I tell a lie, because we're out of it at the moment. Someone ate all the wheels off the delivery vehicle. Happens about once a week, that does. Must be a la carte menu.
Goodbye for now.
Doo-doo. He's got a funny walk.
A coffee pot. Well, I say coffee if you could call it that. Whatever it is, if you drink it, you'll at least be dead, if not dead sober.
Buggery. Oh, bugger. Millennium hand and shrimp. The buns, the buns. Whoa. You young spiders. Spiders. I told them, put that in your trumpet. Millennium hand and shrimp. Blow that for a game of trousers. Was there something you wanted?
Those are boots you're cooking, aren't they?
Prime boots with stench attached. They smell like shoes, you know. Gotta have lots of boots to maintain a real fine stink, you know. Get off. There's plenty for everyone. It's beans, roasted beans in water. They say there's nothing like a nice cup of coffee to clear the mind. Mind you, I prefer mud. A good hot cup of mud sets you up for the day. A good meal of old boots and mud, and a man can laugh at the world. And I do.
Be seeing you then.
Next. Nope. Don't need to go Dr. Entrin. Go that way. To the university. Garden. Give the shark to him.
One rooster, totally plastered.
Excellent.
Oh no, not that old saw.
No on it.
Oh, hello, it's you again.
He says, hello, how are you? And shouldn't you be getting a move on and get Death back on his feet?
That's very clever. Where did you come from?
You'd have to ask my mother and father. They never tell me. Huh. That's just a familiar little joke.
Yeah, a very familiar little one. That's just a little bit of sarcasm.
You just wait until I get my own body back, young man. I'll give you sarcasm.
Spare a gold piece, sir. Spare a gold piece.
Poor rooster. Take that.
One rooster, cold turkey sober. A coffee pot. Well, I say coffee if you could call it that. Whatever it is, if you drink it, you'll at least be dead, if not dead sober.
Oh, blood.
I'm sorry.
No.
Let's just stop all this now.
Boom. There's one other thing to do down here. Use my saw on this dummy and take the arms off it. Yoink. Right. Cemetery, that's where I needed to go. What's it called? The ladder. And we put it up to the coffin.
False teeth. Ugh, those things still have strawberry stains. A drinking glass. Now, why would anybody have a glass beside their coffin? A Pinewood coffin. Actually, it's a little cosier inside than is strictly necessary. As tempting as it is to curl up in a coffin and see out this game, one just must continue. Don't you find something strangely soothing about an ambulatory box which can consume 50 times its own mass in food, clothing and furniture? You don't. Oh. Yeah, that leads to the crypt. That leads to the cemetery.
Look at teeth. Mousy. He's gonna bite it. Oops. Bang. Clattering about. Or, well, smell. Or test tube.
An undead mouse.
We shall overcome.
A clown's
We
hooter.
shall
Now I can blow my own horn at last.
overcome.
Got the mouse blood, the thing, the gutters, and then, ah yes, we need the candles. Righto. So we go here to the garden. I think I've picked up all the stuff by now, so
How sweet. Lovely little flowers. Just what the bees need to do their work.
yes, need to talk to Doubler one more time.
Keep off of them bees there, sir.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
I said, do please keep away from the bees. They're very dangerous. You need the right equipment, see? A veil, smoke, that kind of thing.
Oh, come on, they're not that dangerous, are they?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Last fellow here who tried to mess with that hive ended up stung, bewitched, and turned into the helpless love slave of the bee queen.
Really?
As the gods judge me, sir, he was off there collecting pollen day and night just for the privilege of seeing her mandibles crease up in a smile, sir. Awful. Awful the degradation he got put through, sir.
Oh, God, it must have been horrible.
Yes, sir. The pollen made me sneeze something awful.
I think at this point I should buzz off. Bees, the eternal mystery. How do they fly? How do they communicate? And why are all the workers dumb enough to go off and toil in the fields all day, leaving the queen lounging about, guzzling nectar and having a good time? Look, can I have some wax out of the beehive, or do I have to get tough?
Tough? What? Go in there and fight the queen herself?
No, I mean get tough with you. You know, threaten, offer violence, intimidate you through use of magic powers, that sort of thing.
There's no call for that sort of thing, sir. If you're going to take that attitude, I'm afraid I'm going to have to force you to go on a bizarre quest to find objects which will catch my interest and curry my favour.
Oh, that would be a novelty.
You've no one but yourself to blame, sir. Off you go. The days are wasting.
So you really like bees a lot then?
Oh, yeah, they're wonderful little things, sir. Such rich and varied lives. Zooming into the hive and zooming out again, and poetry. Pure poetry in motion. No one pays them enough attention, sir, that's what I think. If only someone would give the little darlings the recognition they deserves.
Quite.
I mean, it's all ants these days, sir. Ants this and ants that. Ants can carry on. Point. I see a flower filled with nectar. Point. Watch out for the spider's web over in that tree. Point. The clover's coming into bloom. Where's he gone then? I was just getting into the really interesting bits.
Plaza.
Popcorn!
Is this all your life has to offer? I thought you might have, well, you know, improved yourself. Reached for higher goals.
I'm reaching, Gav, I'm reaching. Matter of fact, I'm going into Clickies.
Clickies? Just what Ankh-Morpork needed, eh?
Exactly!
Yeah, for you, irony means sort of like iron, doesn't it? So we're into clickies now, are we? At last the monkey has found the banana plantation.
Yep, moving pictures. Here, have a read of this. Clickies! Oh, now there's romance for you. Hot dogs, popcorn, drink stands, the merry rumble of candy rolling down the aisles.
And the shows. Don't forget the actual clickies themselves.
What? Oh, yeah, I mean the shows go without saying. Chocolate dipped ice cream, novelty drinking cups, collectible lobby cards.
I don't believe this. You mean to tell me that art has to take a second place to cheap licensing and marketing? Well, I can tell you that I'm above that sort of thing. Catch me being involved in some damn licensing scam? Ha! Fat chance. The last thing I'd ever do is allow myself to become involved in a shabby marketing ploy designed to use a famous name to sell a product which is in itself utterly devoid of any real... Right. Well, good luck with the career and I'll be off.
Did we mention the range of pewter figurines and exciting t-shirts this time? Shh. Popcorn!
A brochure about do-it-yourself clickies. There just had to be a knob at the end of the course. Look, here's something that may interest you. You seem to know all about bees. Why don't you make a clicky about them? You could then pass on all your knowledge, so to speak.
You don't say. You know, you may just have something there. It's time the world knew the facts about bees.
Right, let's slap a petticoat onto Rincewind. Lovely. Light me incense on fire and waft them at the bees. And dig in the hive. I got me some beeswax.
Beehives? I think worker bees are so nasty only because they do all the work and the queen gets all of the other. But you know, a bit of romance, a bit of soft lighting, maybe a little cup of nectar shared with the drones. And I think worker bees could be as nice to get on with as anybody. Or am I just talking rubbish? All right, it was only a thought. I'll get back to the game then if you're so keen to always be practical. I don't know, you try to add a little bit of philosophical depth and do you get any thanks? I think not.
Right. Let's see. Go to the shop.
Finest beeswax. Well, maybe not finest. It's usable beeswax anyway. Well, here we are. Fresh beeswax. Could you please make me some candles now?
Certainly, dear. There we are. Candles, Your Highness.
Oh. Well, they're very neat. Can't you make them more, well, more dribbly?
Oh, so it's for sinister arcane magics then. Foul, mind-twisting blasphemies from beyond the outermost edge of nightmare?
Well, yes. A bit.
Oh, well, you should have said, dear. No, beeswax isn't suitable for those. You're either going to have to go out there and hunt down a whale and do whatever you have to do, or...
Or what?
You could get the bees to make the special pour dribbly wax by making them sweat. You've got to encourage the bees to drink a lot. Are you making a note of this?
Yay! Take two then. Excuse me, come back.
I don't think they eat on the wing. Hey, that would only irritate the bees.
Oh yes, put them on the flowers. They're patience. Very unhappy bees.
Ah, dribbly beeswax. Makes up in free spirit for what it lacks in stability.
Sorted. Now we just get the candles made.
Here's some nice sweaty and dribbly beeswax. Could you make me some candles, please?
Certainly, my dear. There we are, dribbly candles. Just suitable for consorting with loathsome horrors from beyond the shrieking nightmares of mortal man. Here, what you planning, Your Highness? You're not trying to put one across on your husband or something, I hope.
Look, I keep telling you I am not a princess. And I am not engaged in summoning evil entities from beyond. We got plenty of demons running around the university in any case. Mostly they study law.
Law? Why law?
It's the wizard's fault, really. Everyone keeps saying that they want a demon to do their will. Too much setup and not enough joke there, I feel. Excuse me, I think I have to leave.
Right. Should trigger Act 2. Do I talk to him or just give him stuff?
There you go. I thought a mouse didn't hold that much blood.
How exactly... No, never mind. Some things are best left unknown.
The vial
Here you are.
smell.
One vial, one dench.
What's this then? Looks more like a genie in a bottle.
You'll get a lot more than you wish for if you open it. Look at this. Sticks. 3 thereof, all exactly alike. Precisely as specified.
Oh, very good. What did you do then? Just go and get some sticks from the garden?
Well, I never.
Well, obviously you did.
Here we are then. Glitter dust for your perusal.
Ah, right you are, Matthew boy. Excellent. We'll make a junior apprentice wizard out of you yet.
But I'm already an assistant wizard. Third class.
The day is still young.
There's a dribbly candle.
Here we are. Genuine dribbly candles. And it wasn't only the bees that sweated getting these.
Not strictly necessary, but I suppose they'll look nice.
Right. Well, that's it then. That's 3 sticks of wood, 4 cc's of 4 mouse blood, glitter, stench, and dribbly candles.
Really? What for?
For the rite of Ash Kent. You, we needed it. I spent ages getting the right stuff.
Ooh, I don't think so. For that one, you need to open the book, light the bell, and ring the candle. Or was it light the book, open the bell, and ring the candle? Something like that. Is off you go. We need a candle, a book, and a bell.
You're not serious, are you?
Of course not. I just love watching the pathos crossing your helpless little face. Come on, let's get these sticks and dribbly candles and do this Ash Kent thing, shall we?
Come, Mr. Taliban, come tally me banana. Daylight come and go home. We're gonna summon death here, then have jelly for our afters. Daylight come and go home. Knee boom, leg boom, head boom, hop. Daylight come and go home.
Oh, good grief.
Didn't quite come out as planned, did it?
Who started us off on this?
Look, I worked long and hard to get this stuff. Can we at least treat this ceremony with a little bit of... Damn it, I've lost my train of thought. Now? What's that word I was looking for? The one used for describing distinction. Differentiation of treatment.
Repression?
No, it's not going to be repression, is it? We can't treat a ceremony with a sense of repression.
Dictatorship of the proletariat?
What?
The dictatorship of the proletariat. That results as an inevitable reaction against repression.
Look, I think this would work better if everyone just got back on track. It's time we acted with a little bit of class.
Class, that was it. The word was class.
What word?
I don't know. But I'm sure it was important.
What was?
How long have you been here, then?
Since the banana. Will this take long? I'm on holiday. It's good here. Good. Sun, sheep, sand, hats with corks. No worries. I'm supposed to have a chunder in a minute.
A chanda? What's a chanda?
I'm not sure. But it sounds interesting.
Now look here, you. This city is in chaos. How dare you go swanning off to foreign lands while we're up to our armpits in undead? Now you get right back here and get back to work.
Work? I don't remember any work. All I remember is a great big bang. Then an eternity of beer. And no worries.
Mate.
Lucky blighter.
Now I've had about enough of this. You get off that thingamy, get those corks out of your hat, and...
What? Now, just you come back here. I have a plan.
Oh, no.
Rincewind, lad! How wonderful to see you looking so well, so very sprightly, so very, shall we say, so very mobile.
You want me to go find out where Death has gone?
Oh, only if you don't want to spend the rest of your life staring out across a pond at all the other toads.
Frogs?
If you prefer.
If we had a proper union like the alchemists do, I'd have a few harsh words for you.
Like dictatorship of the.
Oh, shut up.
Act 2.
Come die with me.
Let's see what I can do here. Change that. Nice. Oh, the game is there.
Their automatic computating machine. Apparently it's broken though, no ants inside. Not enough bugs, you could say.
Whoa. Now that last cutscene just before there is what happens whenever they put everybody who acts in the thing into separate rooms and then makes them record their lines and then plugs it all together again. Just doesn't work. Right. How did I go about this again? Let's pick up the hoops.
Eight croquet hoops made from bent pieces of wire. No, I'm afraid they're far too hard for me to bend back into shape. Incense. Frog scented. A birdhouse in the university? I thought the Arch-Chancellor had ordered all the local wildlife to be shot. Oh no, that was the students. Well, that's all right. Just so long as he wasn't being cruel to animals. The suffragesta, doing what I can only call a tied-up routine.
Women want the joke. Jokes for women. Female jesters can be every bit as dried up and cliched as a man. We shall not be moved.
Oh, no, not again.
We shall not be moved.
What, never?
What? Well, obviously not never. I mean, there's calls of nature for a start. The protest would lose some of its majesty if I didn't nip off now and then for a quick, well, you know.
Oh, I see.
Then there's sundry other emergencies. I mean, the protest itself could hardly be seen to suffer if I screamed in fright, untied myself and fled in the opposite direction. Just common sense, really. Live to fight another day, that sort of thing. Still, all in all, we will not be moved involuntarily, except by cause of nature, cause of supernature, or through other extraneous circumstances that we can't really control.
Fine. Possibly the most carefully thought-out protest song I've ever heard. It seems to me there has to be a better way of doing this sort of thing. Have you ever considered maybe distributing leaflets?
Thought of it. But it's a bit hard past hung out leaflets when I'm roped up here, right?
I don't think you quite understand my point. Then who does? Is it a good place for this kind of thing? I mean, is the university garden really the most effective place to be getting your message across?
Not really. Still, what it lacks in street presence, I feel it makes up for with a certain rural charm, don't you? Ah, sun in the trees, wind in my hair, the rather interesting feel of hemp bounds as they restrain me. Are you married at all?
Excuse me, I think I hear my mother calling. Leaving us, of course, to ask the question, just how does she manage to tie up both of her own ends? See you later.
Anything I do here?
We shall not be moved.
I doubt that she would find that funny.
Oops. Come here, luggage.
I doubt that she would find that funny.
That doesn't work.
I doubt that she would find that funny. So this is the... It's a... I mean, surely...
Is there anything to do here? Don't think so.
I doubt...
Okay, all's quiet. Done all I can in the garden.
Ah, my old friend the arboreal ape. That's the nice thing about Ankh-Morpork. It's an equal opportunity kind of place. He's always ready to knuckle down and work for peanuts too. Busy? Well, I suppose he works for peanuts. So, do you have any ideas about what I should do? I don't know if I want to just sleep on it. Every time I stop moving for a while, these flies start buzzing everywhere. Still, could be worse. Sometimes this zooming star field just seems to start whooshing straight towards my eyes. Sorry. You know, I think I need to get my eyes seen to. Now, there's the sort of fella you can rely on. Faithful, intelligent, arboreal. Still, there must be some good in him. I wonder which bit. Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off. Food. Well, I say food. It is vaguely organic and probably could be placed inside the mouth in times of emergency. I wonder why they always make coffins so sturdy. I mean, who do they think is going to break out? I would try and scoop it up, but without something to put it in, I would just make a mess. I can't put that in the pot.
You can't put that in the pot. Any new conversation?
So, what are we here then?
Thorns! Billions and billions and billions of thorns!
Pardon me while I just edge closer to an appropriate escape route, will you? Click.
Been through all that.
Well, that's it. I'm already spun out enough by this game. I'd better get the machine working first. I think he's past caring. I've got a better idea. I'll go out there and play the game, and you come in here and risk life and limb, okay? Hooters. Yeah, that doesn't go well with Hooters. I'd better get...
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Whoa again. Oh, heavy. Water, you know, downer.
Now, don't tell me. Something's wrong, isn't it?
Oh, you know, it's like, well, like, whoa, you know, whoa. We've run out of ants. And hex only works if there's enough bugs, and like, there isn't enough bugs. So my wonderful machine for working things out won't work.
So why don't you just get more ants?
It's him, Kevin, the ant leader. He's revolting. He's got the rest of the anthill striking for better pay and, you know, like conditions.
Can't you negotiate?
No, he's brought in the big muscle. He's got grasshoppers and crickets protecting his placard gangs. It's a cricket picket.
Well, why don't you just put your foot down?
I did. That's why I need more ants.
So, in effect, you're saying that what you'd really like me to do is to go out on a dangerous quest to fetch you a whole bunch of new ants.
Oh, great. Will you?
I'll consider it. Right after I have my severed limbs stuffed into a foam accelerator. But we know better, don't we, boys and girls? You know, as I stand and gaze at this sort of scientific achievement, it makes... it just makes goosebumps shiver all up and down my spine.
Hey, don't scratch it. It's probably some of my ants.
So tell me, what wonderful solutions has Hex provided us with of late?
Well, now that you mention it, Hex hasn't done a great deal since I last saw you. It's like broken. That's not to say that with the right ants it couldn't like calculate pi or even the Arch-Chancellor's inside leg measurement.
So as I see it, I can't get Hex to work without collecting a number of ants. I can't get the ants, apparently, without travelling to far-off climes and collecting the darn things, leading to a lovely series of little sub-quests designed to chew up at least 6 or 7 hours of our valuable time. But is this living? I mean, following these Russian doll problems one after another, it's not much of a life for an enterprising chap like me. I want adventure. I want excitement. I want action.
I want ants.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Goodbye for now.
Oh, it's a boat. The boat in the docks. We'll check the cemetery.
What's this one say? Only sleeping? He's fooling no one but himself.
Don't think there's anything new here. No. Nothing in the shop.
Hello again.
He said...
Yeah, he said, what are you doing standing about here all day when the cosmos is going down the privy? Hey, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Just fancy. 20 years of school and finally you've mastered the ability to talk to a rat. Your mother must be so very proud. If you ever had a mother.
Oh, goody, it's you.
Shh, shh, shh. I've got some new paramecums brewing in the beer. Don't wake them up.
Aren't there any complaints from your customers? You know, outraged relatives, rampaging in through the door, seeking revenge for the deceased? That sort of thing?
I serve other things too. Anyone who don't like the booze can have water instead.
Water from the River Eck?
Yeah, it's nice and cool. When I should cut you a slice?
No, that won't be necessary. I'm a young man with his whole life still to live, thank you. Look, why is it that you keep breeding unicellular life forms inside your beverages? Where'd you get the damn creatures from in the first place?
Them university guys keep throwing them out. I kinda just let the little fellas die.
All right, but where'd you get them from?
They scrape them out of the cooking pans.
And people wonder why we seem to be having so many plagues lately. Nope. I still can't think of any constructive reason to stay inside this protozoa breeding pit a moment longer.
Nope.
See you later.
Bring out your dead! Luxury post-mortem transportation services, 5-star service, best cadaver relocation agency in Ankh-Morpork, highly recommended service, bring out your dead! Hello again, sir. Beautiful day for it.
Beautiful day? A beautiful day for what?
Well, for being dead, sir. Have you considered it at all? All the advantages?
Advantages? What advantages could there possibly be?
Well, lower clothing bills, no more overheads for food, for winter fuel, lower rent.
Lower rent?
Well, the dead don't move around much. You might say that they don't need as big a set of digs. That's just a little Undertaker's joke, sir.
I'd keep away from them if I were you. Otherwise you'll end up a stock in trade. So how do you transport your corpses anyway?
We have a great big galley for all that. Course, with the dead so vigorous these days, they're only too keen to work the oars themselves. We just can't stop them.
Why is that?
Turns out they like sculling. Sculling with the oars. Sculling. Oars. Dead. Get it? Just trying to inject a little humor? What'd life be like if you had no sense of humor?
You tell me. So, where do you transport your corpses?
Oh, well, it used to be all mountains, you know, scenic locations. Very cold, you see, so the customers enjoyed it for longer before all their bits fell off. But you should see the place we've just found now, sir. Beaches, hats with corks, and blondes with these huge, straining, pink, oil-smeared...
Yes, but how do I get there?
Well, you'd have to be dead, sir. We've got the entire season's passages already booked.
Look, are you telling me that I have to be dead in order to qualify for tourist travel?
Well, yes, sir. But it's a very reasonable option. We let you take all the luggage you want.
Why is that?
It's all classed as carrying baggage, sir. That was just another little Undertaker's joke.
It's a good thing you have a captive audience. Why not just tell me how to get to this holiday location of yours?
Just a death certificate should do it, sir. It's the only way to tell these days. Got one, have you?
So, you need a death certificate just to qualify for foreign travel. In many ways, death's a small price to pay for getting out of this place and starting new life somewhere else. Goodbye for now.
thank you. Well, go on, ask it. I get a migraine if you don't ask the right questions once the answers have come.
Hello, Mrs. Cake. How are you?
That's better.
Phew, thank heavens that's all over.
I'm so very sorry about that, young man. I'll forget my own head next. Now, how may I help you?
Nope, nothing new there.
Well, that's enough of this conversation for me. Hello there!
Ha! A likely story. That's just the sort of attitude I've come to expect from you living fascists.
What? I never said a word.
Words, yeah, right. That's where it starts. Dead common, dead boring. You've used them. Don't say you haven't.
I'm not prejudiced. I'm dead set against it.
See, there you go. If there's ever going to be any justice for us undead, then we have to start at the grassroots.
Oh, a bit lower than that, surely.
Don't you try to dictate our level of activity. Lively, dead right. That's what we want. So if you're not dead, then drop dead. This club's for the children of the night, so if you want to live it up, right, you go elsewhere.
Hello there!
Ha! A likely
Gossip
story.
story. Let's just go for it. To the Fool's Guild. Underworld.
Pork Futures. Probably no other world in the multiverse has warehouses for things which only exist in Potentia. Here, however, the Pork Futures warehouse is a product of the patricians' rules about baseless metaphors, the literal mindedness of citizens who assume that everything must exist somewhere, and the general thinness of reality around Ankh. The net result is that trading in pork futures, pork that doesn't exist yet, led to the building of the warehouse to store it until it does. The extremely low temperatures are caused by the imbalance in the temporal energy flow.
The image of pork that may exist sometime in the future. Nothing like thinking ahead, I suppose. What? Pick up something that doesn't exist yet? I hope this ice isn't made from that river water outside. Nah, it can't be. It's the wrong colour. Well, I doubt whether I can move it by hand.
Bink. Okay, no problem.
The city mortician. I wonder if this is what he wanted to be at school. How'd you learn? I mean, you start off small with goldfish and so on. I mean, it's a necessary job, don't get me wrong, but it's a... Well, it doesn't sound like a #1 choice, that's all I'm saying. I've forgotten what started me off on this now. I think I've been catching too much of that embalming fluid. I wonder if he caters for takeaway. Hello!
Dead? Why, come in, sir. Come come in and decompose yourself?
I'm not dead, I was just being polite.
Not even a little bit dead? Not fading away? No nagging little cough or unexplained twinge or tiny touch of fever? Come now, surely you can make the effort.
No.
No. I suppose not. All the fun's going out of this business these days.
Can't you see that this woman isn't dead?
Oh. You think you are qualified to judge, do you?
But she isn't dead. Just look at her.
Oh, I see. Look at Mr. Expert. That's your expert opinion, is it? An expert in being alive, then, are we?
Well, yes.
I suppose everyone is. That's the problem with this job. There's no way of gaining any respect.
What is it that you do exactly?
Well, I issue all the death certificates, make sure they're really dead, that sort of thing. We can't have people being buried alive, you know.
I should certainly say not.
Yes, they'd be hell to pay at the graveyard. All the undead would be on me like a shot. Live bodies in a dead-only area. Wrongful zoning of designated areas, the lot. Very touchy lot, the undead.
What have they got to be snobby about?
Been there a long time, you see. They're getting very touchy with this epidemic and everything. When you've got yourself a nice grave, good view, patio and barbecue pit, well, you get a bit iffy when a lot of newcomers suddenly turn up, only to be expected.
Well, at least they're cheap and thorough. Anytime I feel myself coming over dead, I think I'll just nip in here for a lie down. How does one get to be declared dead round here?
Simple, sir. Just lay down on that slab. When a cold mirror won't cloud with your body's breath, and there's no detectable pulse, then we can safely declare the individual to have passed.
Even if they're still walking and talking?
I've had to relax those criteria, sir. In the current situation, it pays to be flexible in your definitions.
Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine. I'm not touching that, you never know where it's been. A clown's hooter. Now I can blow my own horn at last. Nah, that doesn't... If it's low body temperature he wants, then it's low body temperature he'll get. This should fool him. Even I don't look dead. If only I fooled this old guy into believing I was. Nah, that doesn't go well with hooters.
Somewhere splitting that thing, I think.
Sawing that in half wouldn't help. Ooh, it's all cold. I wonder what he uses it for. Putting that on the slab won't help. Now it's nice and warm. If it's low body temperature he wants, then it's low body temperature he'll get. should fool him. Even I don't look dead. If only I fooled this old guy into believing I was. All right. Look. I'm feeling a little bit dead. And so I thought I'd better just pop along and see you.
Right. A very wise decision, if I may say so, sir. Now, we'll do a few little standard tests. Firstly, I'll check your breath, see if it clouds up this mirror. Okay, now I'll check your arm for a pulse. Looking good so far, sir. Just one last test. Your body temperature.
No, wait! Perhaps we can talk about this.
Wonderful news, sir. Wonderful news.
Yes? Am I dead?
As a doornail, sir. Finally, a satisfied customer at last. Now then, here's a death certificate, which also entitles you to cut-price headstone carving, embalming, and free drinks at the yearly Mortician's Ball.
Mortician's Ball? Doesn't sound like much fun to me.
Oh, you know, sir, once the old embalming fluid starts flowing, of course it kills you at the end, but what doesn't, eh? Well, have a nice death, and please don't hesitate to call round again if there's anything I can do for you.
Hooray, I'm dead. We'll talk to him in a minute. Need to go and see if I can join this crowd in here. Luggage.
So you are dead then? I should have guessed from the fashions. All right, in you come, brother.
Rincewind.
Brother Rincething. In you pop, the meeting's just starting. Greetings, brothers.
And sisters.
Oh, sorry, and sisters. Allow me to introduce our newest member.
Rincewind.
Rincewipe.
Rincewind. Wind.
That's just a touch of gas, brother. Happens to the best of us. Poltergeist? What? Is he a poltergeist? What? Him being a wind and all? Yeah, probably. Anyway, brethren and brother women, let us now all join in singing our Fresh Start Club anthem, a one and a two. Ankh-Morpork, our name that stirs the blood. Its streets, its thousands palaces, its strangely sticky mud. Let not some wicked fall in thine own mockery smudge, and we will fight with tooth and nails, but we can stand and lurch. My friends, we don't have to take death lying down. I see a land where the dead will take their place alongside the living, albeit most of them propped up or sewn back together, but still beside the living. A place where ghosts can throw off their chains and help contribute to a better, more just society, where a man can throw up his head in pride, then tuck it back under his arm, raise his right hand if he can remember where he put it, and say, yes, I'm as dead as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Right.
What do a bunch of undead activists keep hidden in a closet? Then again, maybe it's best never to know. A black sheep! But he's a skeleton. Ah, I get it. He's died in the war. This is a pun or play on words. Go on, let the groan out. It's therapeutic. Oh, hello. What are you doing in there? Apart from being a quest item, I strongly suspect. Well, I can see your point there. Actually, I'd get that seen to if I were you. So, hiding out in the closet, eh? What's the matter? Are you taking it on the lamb? Taking it on the lamb? You get it?
Oh dear.
Why exactly are you hiding here in this closet? Really? So I see. Well, I just don't see that there's much call for undead sheep in the career world. I mean, I know you'd like to expand your boundaries, but I'm just not sure how I can help you achieve fame. Tell you what, though, I'll keep my ear to the ground. Oh, no, you're quite welcome. Skeleton in the closet. A black sheep. Nope, I don't think I'll press any further on this one. See you later. A male banshee? Oh, well, it takes all kinds, I suppose. I wish it didn't, but there you are. Excuse me. Shh. Reg Shoe, a zombie with a mission. I'd shake hands with him, but I might end up with more fingers than I started with. Good old Windle. Still not quite getting the hang of being dead, but I admire a man who can just keep trying. The world's shyest bogeyman. Oh well, if you're going to have an embodiment of childhood neuroses, at least it can be one that you don't mind inviting over for tea and biscuits from time to time. The Countess not far out too, I presume. I'm glad she's a bride of darkness. I'd hate to see her if the lights were on. Count not far out too. A vampire with social pretensions. It's amazing how vampires always have to be wearing evening dress, isn't it? I mean, it's not as if many people are likely to invite into parties. Hello, so we're undead, are we?
Don't say it with such superior airs. We are the dark children of the night, we are.
Dark children? You're pale as a... Well, you're quite pale anyway. Well, he is. Yours is sort of more talcum powder.
It's makeup. I'm a vampire and she's my bride of darkness. Well, actually, she used to be the bride of a greengrocer. That was us, fruit and vegetable import-export. And then one night, boom, I'm a vampire. Nothing so much as a by your leave. A quick nip in the neck and you're a vampire, pal.
So if you're a vampire and she's not, then why is she dressed up like that?
A wife should always share her husband's hobbies. Besides, you get to wear interesting costumes.
Let me get this straight. You're both urban vampires, are you? Dreadlords of the night's abyss, all that sort of thing.
That's right.
And you also, as I recall, run a successful grocery business down in Treacle Street.
Used to. God, it was a smashing business, that was. We didn't truck with the usual fruit and veg. We had the direct distributorship of clutchy and giant peaches. The only place you could get them in the whole city.
Giant peaches?
Yeah, 6 foot high and weighing 500 pounds. God, they were beautiful.
Who in the name of Offler's teeth would eat a 500-pound peach?
Well, no one. You hunt them for the fur.
Anyway, once my husband was elevated to a nobler plane of existence, I decided the time had come for us to move on. I mean, when someone is confronted by the Lord of the Night, the last thing he wants to do is wake up with 2 holes in his neck and smelling of peaches. The fruit business just had to go, didn't it, Count?
Yes, dear.
Let me get this straight. You're both urban vampires, are you? Dreadlords of the night's abyss, all that sort of thing.
That's right.
And you also, as I recall, run a successful grocery business.
Pete.
So why are you two here?
Well, it beats sitting in the coffin all day.
You just listen to the meeting, dear. We think it's very important to raise our undead consciousness. It's a disgrace the way dead people are treated out there these days. For all the attention the dead get, you might as well just stick them in a hole in the ground.
Right.
Anyway, we're here to see what we can do about it. Reg is right, you know. There's a dead person inside all of us, just waiting to come out.
The vampiric greengrocer, eh? I think I shall never eat a cabbage ever again as long as I live. Well, that's it for now. Hello, so we're undead, are we?
Don't say it with such superior...
Same conversation.
Let's just stop all this now. Hello.
You're not frightened of me, are you?
No, why?
Oh, I just don't seem to frighten anybody anymore these days.
Oh, well, sorry. All right, look, I'm scared. Really scared. Terrified. Is that making you feel any better?
You're not really scared.
I am?
Well, why aren't you running around then?
Because I'm scared stiff. Yeah, that's it. I've been scared into that strange lucid state of unreality and just don't seem to be able to move my legs. Rooted to the spot in terror. Me.
Really?
Gosh, yes. If I was any more scared, my ears would drop off. Trust me on this. I thought we cured you last time. What happened to your old door?
Someone kept putting letters under the doorstop. I finally had to give the thing away or drown beneath a flood of second-class mail. I think the worst thing was the smell of all those perfume sample sachets. They've all got this stuff called ambergris in them. Apparently, after a few weeks it all starts going off and you're up to your eyeballs and decaying. Where does ambergris come from in any case?
I think a whale is sick somewhere and it gets turned into perfume. Strange but true. And who was the first man to look at a pile of whale vomit and think, oh, that'll make a splendid perfume? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Do you come to a lot of these meetings then?
Not really. I'm not actually dead, you see. Just undead. But the membership card gives you lots of lovely discounts at the local stores. Cheap headstones, cut-rate coffins, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but if you're not actually going to die, I mean drop dead and actually require interment, then why do you need them?
Well, they make great gifts.
What, happy birthday, now here's a headstone in the sincere hope you find a use for it soon, and that sort of thing. Got many friends, have you? You don't need to answer that if you don't want to. The world's shyest bogeyman. You know, I'd have been really intrigued and astonished if this had been a better kind of day. Well, that's it for now. Aren't you dead yet?
Dead? Of course I'm dead. I just can't get going on any decent sort of afterlife. How'd you put a stop to a walking corpse? I mean, it's not as if there's any helpful ink books. I've tried me strangling, poisoning, or even jumped in front of a donkey cart.
Oh, how did that one work out?
Not too well. They're charging me with willful traffic obstruction and being walking dead in a public place without a proper licence. Call that justice?
So, you become a member at the club here then?
Member? How can I be expected to be a member when I can't pay any dues? And I can't pay any dues because I can't get a job. Oh, skew. Is there any way to treat a walking, talking corpse? In my day, we knew how to show respect to a cadaver in need of a bit of cash.
What? They want to make you pay dues?
It's all Reggie's fault. He wants to pre-print coffin lids with membership details on the inside.
What, and that's going to be expensive?
Well, coffin lids don't grow on trees, you know.
Well, not on any trees I've seen. Not when I'm sober, anyway. What do you mean you can't hold down a job? I mean, it's not as if you're rushing off anywhere, is it? It's not as if you're going to have any sick days off.
Oh, yes. Well, you try telling that to an employer. I mean, the advantages of a dead employee are obvious to anyone. No lunch hours, no night shift worries. I mean, you'd think anyone could see it's in all of our best interests.
So what happened? Did they complain about the smell?
No, it's all, bureaucracy. Just try filling in a tax form when you're officially dead. You'll see. Place of residence? Graveyard. Current occupation? Decomposition specialist. I mean, it's an uphill struggle from the word go. No wonder people spend so much time trying to avoid death. The paperwork complications are enormous.
Poor old Windle. From youth to academic. From academic to the grave. From the grave, whoomp, right onto the dole queue. That's a welfare state for you. See you later. Excuse me.
Shush!
I think he's past caring. That won't help him find a new career. That leads to the shades. One ship, probable weight 400 tons. Probable top speed 3 knots. The trouble with this sinking ship is all the rats have stayed aboard. Well, splice me timbers if it isn't a nautical seafaring matalo with a yo-ho-ho and a deep resigned sigh.
Arr, arr, yikes, I avaster, matey-o. Oh, 'tis a fair sharp of wind as blows past the scudding sails, or else there ain't no Evo in the sea biscuit, me blighty-o.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought you were a sailor.
A sailor? Why's that?
It's the jolly cut of your nautical bell-bottom robe.
Me? I'll get sick on a wet pavement. I can't even tell the difference between port and starboard.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I've only drunk port.
No, I'm stumped on this one. All salty sea phrases aside, do you actually sail anywhere interesting?
Oh, aye, lad, aye. We go to the sunny continent of 4X. Sun, surf, sand. Sun, surf, prawns, sand, sun. More surf, lots more sun, and rather persistent jokes about sheep. For some reason.
Yeah, well, let's forget about the sheep jokes for now.
Oh, I wish I could. Believe me.
Good grief! Look, can I get passage aboard your ship?
Oh, can't be done, my old want-to-be shipmate. I'm only taking the living dead on this trip. Special civic arrangement. Arr! But be a good lad. Sit on Uncle Bushbeard's knee, and I'll tell him many a tale of the rolling sheep. Damn! I meant deep.
No, that's all right. You just go off somewhere and have a nice long drink of starboard. A ship to far-off foreign climes. That's what I need. But how on earth to get on board? See you later.
Popcorn!
Is this all your life has to offer? I thought you might have, well, you know, improved yourself. Clickies? Just what Ankh-Morpork needed, eh?
Exactly!
Yeah, for you, irony means sort of like iron, doesn't it? So we're into clickies now, are we? At last, the monkey has found the banana plantation.
Yep, moving pictures. Clickies. Oh, now there's romance for you. Dogs, popcorn, drink stands, the merry rumble of candy rolling down the aisles.
And the shows. Don't forget the actual clickies themselves.
What? Oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, the shows go without saying. Chocolate-dipped ice cream, novelty drinking cups, collectible lobby cards.
I don't believe this. You mean to tell me that art has to take a second place to cheap licensing and marketing? Well, I can tell you that I'm above that sort of thing. Catch me being involved in some damn licensing scam? Ha! Fat chance. The last thing I'd ever do is allow myself to become involved in a shabby marketing ploy designed to use a famous name to sell a product which is in itself utterly devoid of any real... Right. Well, good luck with the career and I'll be off.
Did we mention the range of pewter figurines and exciting t-shirts this time? Shh. Popcorn!
What are you doing here, apart, that is, from being a disease vector?
Scouting, mate. Here, incognito, looking for the next great clicky star. Heard about clickies? The latest thing? Just think, mate. A fortune could be just around the corner. All it takes is my know-how, the right actors, and a few dozen obscure objects from ludicrously scattered locations.
Huh. And just how would you go about collecting all these items?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I can't imagine. Can you, boys and girls?
Yes.
Goodbye for now.
Pop.
No, I think I've done everything.
Well, hop on, sir. We'll soon have you off to a post-mortem holiday. Did I tell you the one about the carrion luggage?
Afraid so.
Ah, well, can't win them all. Or any of them, come to think of it.
Yo-ho-ho, me matey! Shiver your timber, a vast improvement!
Stop that!
Oh, please. It's genuine nautical gibberish.
No, I've told you about that. I'm only doing business with you if you stop all that ridiculous yo-ho-ho business. It's demeaning.
But it's establishing character.
No, it's establishing that you are a loony. This is supposed to be a sea voyage, not Captain Sea Dog's little shipmates holiday fun club.
Look, if we're going to sea, then we ought to establish ourselves as acceptable stereotypes of sea-going characters. It all stands to reason. Now, you can't hold me responsible for the paradigms which grip our customers. They expect this sort of thing. They don't think you're real without all that avast the main bracer business. Word-of-mouth advertising can make or break a business like mine.
Word of mouth? They're dead.
Oh, all right. Just bring them on board then and we'll forget all about it.
What?
Nothing. Just, clearing my throat.
There's something very odd about you.
As I were walking down Paradise Street,
singing hey ho, blow the man down. A saucy young cuttlefish I chanced there to meet. Oh, give me some time to blow the sheep up. Damn!
I say, any chance of a cup of tea, my nautical arty?
Arr! That's the ghost of Captain Lavenderbeard, back from Davy Jones's bathroom. Run for your lives! Women and fearless sea dogs first!
You know, I seem to meet more crazy people than sheer coincidence should allow. Anyway, looks like I'm in control now.
Hooray!
You! There you are! Bone idle, I see. Come on, get up and get back to work. It's chaos back there.
No. I like it here. It's a land of opportunity. Sun, surf, and prawns.
I can see the sun's giving you a nice bleach. Come on, we're going home.
No, I'm not going back. I worked my fingers to the bone for them, but they all hate me.
Hate you? What does that matter? You're death. You're not supposed to worry about things. You just happen.
Well, I want more from life. A little bit of clarity. Not too much to ask, is it? I work hard for everybody. Does anyone ever say thank you? I think not.
Thank you for dying? Look, if I promise you that I'll find a way of making you popular, you come back.
People will like me. You promise?
Cross my heart and hope to meet you in your professional capacity. Now, is it a deal?
All right. But only if you make me feel wanted.
I have just the thing to bring the message into the people's hearts and minds, my dear fellow. Tell me, have you ever heard of something called the Clickies?
A clicky, you say? Something to make a legendary figure more personally popular? That's a challenge and a half, that is. But nothing modern marketing techniques can't handle. You just leave it to old Dibbler.
All right, but I want you to have integrity. Just make it nice.
Nice? Of course it'll be nice. I'll tell you what, I'll splice you in for half a take, but mind, I'm cutting my own throat. Now, tell me what talent you got lined up. This, lead of yours. Nice, upper balcony, is she?
No.
Oh, well, what a skinny one then, eh? Long and lean, eh? Whoa!
Well, quite lean, yes.
I've got it then. I've got the angle. Works as a shipwright by day over at the docks. Sweat, wood shavings, and torn, tight little shirt, and then dances in an exotic nightclub every evening. We clap a soundtrack on it, and we got a hit for sure.
A shipwright who dances in a topless bar? What the hell do you take our audiences for?
For about $3 groat a ticket. Why? What's wrong? The formula's perfect.
I'm just not so sure my principal lead is going to make a very convincing exotic dancer. I mean, sex-wise and all.
You mean they're a man?
Well, I suppose he's a man. It's hard to tell, really. You have to look at the pelvis, don't you?
They keep you wizards indoors too long. That's your problem, mate. Look, I'll tell you what, we can sell anything, just as long as we have the right marketing. You know the product, so I'll leave all that with you. We need 3 things to make this a success. You've been waiting for this bit, haven't you? Just waiting for it. First and foremost, a gorgeous babe. That's just pro forma for the press. Next, you need a really catchy jingle, a song we can clap into the soundtrack. Finally, we need a gimmicks, a novelty merchandise that actually creams the cake. Get me those 3 things, and I'll have a film out in no time.
Collect a babe, a jingle, and some novelties. I don't suppose you'd consider collecting them yourself.
Nah, mate. What sort of fool would waste his valuable leisure time voluntarily going off on annoying little quests set by stupid and ungrateful people, eh?
Yes, he'd have to be some sort of idiot, wouldn't he? Oh well, see you in a little while then. Take axe, open door, kill dragon. Why wasn't I born in the days of text adventures? Death, old chap, we are gonna make you a star.
There we go. Now we're into the open map.
A place where false dreams come true, or at least can be put on celluloid. Aha! Forex. A land of surf, sand and flies. Obviously where the undesirables hang out. Tall and pointy? What possible use can they be? Jelly Baby. Good name. No, I wonder if it describes the place or the people. I sure hope it's not one of those mirage things.
Let's do the XXXX. Et voila.
A colourful local shop, and I've got just enough time to stock up on a few billabongs and get my jumbucks restrung. It's funny, really, how you go thousands of miles and meet someone who sort of reminds you of someone else. Ah, a bent stick. How very amusing.
Grubs, mate?
You what?
Grubs. Witchetty grubs. A buns of feed. Mmm. You can just smell them on the barbie now, eh? Come on. The cost's only 3 bits, and at that price, I'm cutting me own didgeridoo.
No, look, I don't want to eat any insect larva today, thank you.
Could be the mistake of your life, mate. They're yummy.
Ugh. Grubs? Ugh, they smell awful.
You'd be really grateful for a feed of these if you were lost in the desert, mate.
A good advert for buying a map, I feel. Are you sure you live here? You seem awfully familiar to me.
Sure as a platypus is an egg-laying mammal. Now, can I interest you in any quality dinkum merchandise, mate? Picnic hampers, hats with corks. How's about a nice bent stick? I've got a lovely line in those.
No, now look, why don't you sell anything useful?
Useful? It's all useful. See? Here, best thing for that, take a couple of raw insect larvae, cures it like magic.
Like magic?
Well, if it cures it, it'll be magic. Come on, mate. 2 for the price of 1. I'm cutting me own bludger.
Go away. Baskets. Take a good look. You'll probably be weaving these in remedial therapy before you finish this game. I'd better ask Dibula first. This picnic hamper, it's not filled with bugs or anything, is it?
Nah, mate. I'd charge extra for the bugs. It's a bargain. I'll give you the handle for free, but I'm cutting me own billabong.
If you locals are so smart, how come there are no bottles attached to that hat?
There were, but the flies have already been and took them. Come on, mate. 2 for the price of 1. I'm cutting me own bludger.
Stop saying that. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything.
Ah, sorry. You've worked that out, have you? Yes, we only talk like that when there's foreigners about. The tourist board insists that we maintain the image. In real life, none of us would dream of drinking or swearing or making offensive remarks about women, I assure you. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. G'day, Dinkum Chunder, Struth, I'm worried about Darlene.
Yes, very bonza. Now go and be colloquial over there, will you? Stand the flaming crows. Oh, now you've got me doing it.
Ah, Bondi.
Sun, surf, sun, sand, surf, heat, flies, and a strange, indescribable smell just hovering somewhere at the back of my nose. Just a place where the dead can enjoy life. Odd. There's something strangely hypnotic about those waves. Must be fun dipping in and out of the surf, dodging the broken bottles and old fish hooks, swerving between the sharks. Sounds like jolly good fun. I wonder how one would go about it. I'll be seeing you then.
Yeah, see you later, mate.
If I want anything, I suppose I'll have to talk to Dibula. Ah, the sea is restless. I'm like that myself when I've got sand in my bed. Not a bad idea, but the legs seem to get in the way. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm in a sports scene? Damn, there must be some way I can stay on this board. I'm not sure where that leads. Ah, the anthill, a marvel of nature. Such complexity, such assured, instinctive engineering. A whole little society blossoming, evolving and growing right here before our wondering little eyes. Now let's go and find a magnifying glass. I'm not picking up ants by hand. Anyway, I'd have to lure them out first. A picnic basket? Top ho, I'll go find the infamous five and we'll go off and have a real adventure. Now we're onto something, but shouldn't it be full first? That leads back to the Discworld. A hamper filled with scrummy food. Top with ants too. I can't just walk there through the sand. I can't just walk there through the sand. That leads to the used camel sales yard. An office, yeah, well, I'm sure it must be of use to someone. A very suspect salesman.
Gerbils, always want crime racing gerbils rented to you at lowest cost.
Gerbils? Those look like camels.
No, Effendi. These are gerbils, desert-dwelling rodents. Very fine, very cheap.
Look, I'm telling you that these are not gerbils. Do these gerbils of yours eat cheese? Run about in little wheels? Make nests out of old tissues and cotton wool?
No, Effendi.
So what makes you think that these creatures are gerbils?
They burrow.
Really? All of them?
Yes. Well, no. Not all of them. Well, none. Really.
Right. Well, I might be interested in renting one of the non-burrowing ones then.
Indeed. Please feel free to browse. Gerbils, always one. Crime racing
Gerbil? Those look like camels.
No. These are
Camels, eh?
Well.
It's the heat, you know. It does things to a man's, and to a man's... Right, let us for now establish that these are camels. This being so, how much to rent one for a brief journey?
5 dinar, Effendi.
And to buy?
5 dinar, Effendi.
Why are they the same to rent as to buy?
I cannot stand the noise they make as they sit in their wood shavings eating cheese.
Now look, I thought we had that settled. Oh, all right. 5 dinar then, but only if you invest some of it in professional psychiatric treatment. The shuddersome thought, of course, is that these creatures actually breed, meaning that something actually finds them attractive. It's a mammal. I'm afraid further definition is currently a point of argument. An office, yeah, well, I'm sure it must be of use to someone. I'll give it a go, but I think that local surgical appliance technology might not be quite up to the task. If I must have one of these, then perhaps I should talk to the salesman.
Yes, very nice. Yes. Nah, I don't like it.
Oh no, it's awful. You know what that needs? It needs a good gelding.
Quite right. Whip 'em off and we'll soon see a difference.
Yes.
Time was they'd only let real men in here. They'll let any old rubbish in these days.
Yes, 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 yes.
Mystic temptresses of the East. Not quite as I imagine them, actually. So why do they get such good press? I suppose they must have a good publicity machine.
God knows what that was about. Since you left, I've died and travelled. So, been to 4X.
Oh, goody. This is the schematics on how to make your own personal pyramid. A chart of a pyramid. Gad, now there's a pointed clue. I wonder if these things really do change the speed of passing time. Actually, since all pyramids are the same, I wonder how often he ever really needs to use his design equipment. A scale model pyramid? Well, I suppose you could always use it for keeping razor blades sharp. For one thing, you'll probably grind the razor blades to a nice edge up against the side, up against the wretched thing. I don't think I'd better take it. No, I'd rather just keep returning to the drawing board. Nope, it's glued down. A chart of... Gad, I wonder... A pyramid architect. Obviously involved in one of those pyramid sales schemes. Plans and more plans. Probably pyramid designs that didn't work. No thanks, I've already got my own plans. And they don't involve hanging out with you forever. Is there much call for your line of work here then?
No, not really. It's all pyramids these days. And there's not much work you need to actually design them.
They look pretty complex though. I mean, you have to get the points sharp.
Well, yes. But the mathematics was worked out millennia ago. My only real task these days is trying to fit the client's budget into the calculations. Still, I've had a few ideas. A pyramid-ettes, multi-user pyramid arcology complexes, etc., etc., etc.
I don't know, it seems needlessly cruel to make fun of someone whose entire life consists of playing with gigantic blocks. Why are pyramids so popular?
Well, it's all just a matter of time.
Time?
Yes. Well, a lack of time. You see, a pyramids alter the flow of time. Slow it up, or sometimes accelerate it. So, what the people want is for me to make a pyramid where time slows almost to a stop at the middle. Then when they feel themselves begin to croak, they can bung themselves in there.
And does anyone ever figure out a cure for what ails them?
No, of course not. They're all too busy building pyramids. I have a terrific design here for a reverse pyramid. One for accelerating time. It's great. I can age wine in a second. But do you think I can get the funds or equipment to build it? No. It's always design a maze to protect the King of Kings this, or raise a monument to the King of Kings that. Call that a profession? 'Cause I don't.
Just think, I know where to come if ever I want to change the flow of time. I wish I could skip past this next few hours of gameplay and see how the end credits turned out. Well, that's enough of this conversation for me. De blah? Oh no. Why is it that the eerie things in life have such powers of replication and endurance? Candy rock straight from Big Rock Candy Mountain. Oh, look. Apparently this stuff comes in coal tar, sulfur and new phosphate flavours.
Popping hummus. Genuine popping hummus. Take it home and do it yourself. I let it go at half price, even though I'm cutting my own hand off. Off. Or relics. Relics of Fendi. Brand new relics, only half a dinar.
New relics? How can you have new relics?
Through the magic of pyramid power of Fendi. Through the effects of time distortion, we now can bring you all the prestige of ancient artifacts without the annoyance of having broken old rubbish cluttering up the house. Greetings, O pointy-headed one. Are you perhaps interested in owning a very perfect and beautiful bridge?
10,000 dinars! And I'm cutting off my own Farouk at twice the price.
A bridge? In the middle of the desert?
If the need should ever come, Effendi, you will be just that much further ahead of the rush.
I don't believe this. I so love foreign travel. It lets you see that all the foreigners are just like the people you've left at home. A bunch of self-obsessed, ungrateful great vows. So what's all this about pyramid power then?
Ah, my esteemed dress-bedecked one. The pyramids are mystic centers of great power. Within them, time is slowed or time is sped. And they also sharpen hamburger and keep razor blades fresh. Ha-ha! 4 functions for the price of 1. Yours for a desert song, Effendi. 1,000 dinar! And hey, I'm cutting my own hand off.
No, thank you. I'm trying to give them up. Oh, well. It seems I now know how to see a man about a pyramid. It should come in handy someday. It'd be terrible needing a pyramid in a hurry and finding all the shops shut. See you later.
Popping hummus.
I better ask the storekeeper first. Oh, look, it's a man selling rocks for use at stonings. Funny. This sort of reminds me of something.
Stone, sir.
You what?
Stone, sir. For the executions. Good, solid stone, guaranteed streamlined. Or we've got lightweight models here, designed for those caught at the back of the crowd.
I'm sorry, I seem to have this awful sense of deja vu.
Should I mention the fact that women aren't allowed stoning, sir?
It's amazing. I think I've had this deja vu before. You know, there's something familiar about this whole scene. And you, there's something familiar about your voice. Yeah. The graphics may have changed, but the voice is definitely the same.
Oh, don't know what you're referring to, sir. Now, can I interest you in rocks?
No, not just at the moment, thank you. You're a rather rock-loving sort of fellow. Do you have any candy rock?
What, like trolls eat and lose all their teeth on? Yup, there's a slab of it just here. It's terrifically popular. Well, you can throw it at someone and no one gets hurt, see? Good stuff for stonings. I mean, you get to stone the victim all over again on another day.
So this candy rock, can I have it then?
Oh, certainly. I mean, why bother even paying any money? I'm just glad to be of help.
Yes.
Sorry about that, sir. It's just supply and demand. Maybe you should try the next stoning. It should only be in a full moon or 2. Someone's sure to have done something stonable by then.
I can't wait for 2 full moons. I'm on a timetable, I am. What am I going to do now?
Have you ever considered, sir, engaging in a long and almost pointless quest to achieve the same results we almost had squared away a mere few seconds ago, sir?
Do I look the sort of person who'd go...
I do, don't I?
I do, don't I? I really do.
Popping hummus.
A piece of knotted string in the guise of a human man wearing the name Yuri Geller. Perhaps I should attempt to communicate.
Witness the all-powerful mystic-type skills of what would be the Far East if that direction existed here. Watch now as Yuri Geller manipulates the metal objects with the modern powers of his magnificent brain. Strain! Oh, the end has fallen off.
Greetings, little fakir of the pharaohs.
Greetings, my good man. Here, see, now revealed before you, the wonders of the fakir's art. Flashy, blam, splinge.
Yes, I don't think I'll quite follow.
Do you dare to doubt my powers? Aha! Now I shall strike the infidel with my magnificent straightening type powers. Strain! Strain! anything yet?
Well, my back stopped hurting, if that's what you mean.
See the awesome might of Yuri Jella.
A mystic, eh?
Mock not the powers that your tiny man cannot understand. Watch now as you face the wrath of Yuri Jella.
All right, so what do you do?
Yuri Jella uses the power of the mind to restart hourglasses and to bend and unbend the metal things, and to find out tomorrow's news today.
So does it work?
Yuri also has a special skill at putting things on top of other things.
How lovely for you. For asking about the Fountain of Youth.
Where'd that come from?
Look, you being a mystic and all, you wouldn't happen to know anything about jingles, would you?
Yuri Jella knows all about jingles. You bring Yuri bells and he will make them jingle. You want big jingle or little jingle?
You'll be hearing bells soon if you don't pay attention. I mean jingle as in short, catchy song. Some meaningless little tune that goes around and around in your head all day.
Ah, now Yuri understands. You mean like philosophy, but to music?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, Yuri knows a philosopher. He in desert. Yuri try and remember. Yuri, pleased to be of assistance. Witness the all-powerful mystic-type skills of what would be the Far East if that direction existed here. Watch now as Yuri Jella manipulates the metal objects with the modern powers of his magnificent brain. Strain! 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 Oh, the end has fallen off.
All right, what about these other mystic powers then?
We have their fabulous pyramid powers of time and space. We have the mystic men sitting in deserts, and we have cut-rate camels, although they're not quite so mystic, but they can't half spit.
Oh, really? Is that all?
You want more? Then we have the fountain of youth. Yes, indeed, you can get a second childhood without all the dribbling and unfortunate bad type smells.
Now that sounds more like it. Where might I find that?
I've forgotten.
When they call your people fakers, they're not joking, are they?
How dare you cast aspersions on my mighty powers of, what's it called? It was on the tip of my tongue. Mine's gone blank. Memory. There is a prospector what comes through here every now and again. He goes everywhere. He's been around for centuries. You ask him if he's ever seen a greater sage than Yuri Jella.
So much for the mystics of the desert. A mad spoon straightener, a flock of hooting biddies, and some tall stone pointy things that you can't even wear. Well, that's it for now. I say, can you maybe do me a little favour? I have some things here that need straightening out.
No problems, my good man. Strain! 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 Oh, my nose has started to bleed. Now look what you have made me do. All down the front of Dad's good shirt.
8 pieces of straightened wire. A scale model pyramid. Perfect for keeping scale model mummies fresh. That leads to the stoning area. Now that's a wonderful stake. Tall, straight, pure teak wood. These people certainly know how to give bondage a sense of class. A steak. It might be better if it were lovingly wrapped in bacon, lightly fried, then brushed with sauce.
Oh.
A steak. It might...
Well, that's it. That's all he says.
Yes, I'm looking closer. I think it's still a wall, but we're still waiting for the last few votes to come in. Are you... That leads back to Jelly Baby. That leads back to Jelly Baby.
Okay.
De blah.
Popping humor, jet, I or through the, without.
So what's all this about?
Within them.
Don't need to talk to him.
Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older. A chart of a pyramid. Gad, now there's a pointed clue. I wonder if these things really do change the speed of passing time. I haven't time to sit under it and meditate. A scale model pyramid. Perfect for keeping scale model mummies fresh. That leads into the pyramid architect's shop. Another shop. Local business must be booming.
A little bit of confusion. Don't remember where to go.
Lo, behold the majesty of this tall stone pointy thing. Who knows its mystic secrets? Who cares? Not me, for one. My desert steed, a fine and mighty racing gerbil. Guess it's their lunch. Looks like an old mummy's arm. Hang on, there's a ring on one of the fingers. Nice vulture. Let's not get too friendly, just in case it follows us home. Vulturis vulgaris. 90% beak to 10% brain. Oh, it's either water or a mirage. Well, here's to a nice refreshing glass of good old glass sand. This skeleton belongs to the vultures, I presume. This must be that carry-on baggage I'm always hearing about. Better just let it be. No time for swimming or for making sandcastles, for that matter. Can't afford to lose it. Damn. Looks like I just can't take it from them. They're too clever for that. I'm not touching him. Oh, I'd rather not if you don't mind. Almost fooled them. Looks like I'm on the right track. Yes, they are indeed rocks. How they got here in the middle of the desert, I just don't know. They're too heavy. Petty petticoats work better with people, really. A skeleton on a stick. I think there might be marketing possibilities here. Dino, eh? Less meat on him than a chicken nugget. Bing! Funny sort of name for a scarecrow. Bone idol? I'm not quite sure I really appreciate that joke. Say no more.
My bones, I've lost one or two. I'm not alive of that, I'm certain.
Sorry to disturb you.
Something in your knife just told me that sometime is now. Ba 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 boom, ba boom boom boom, ba 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 boom, ba 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 boom, ba 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 boom boom boom, ba 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 boom, ba 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 boom boom boom.
What on disc are you lot doing up there?
Nothing much, just hanging around.
So, why were you tied up?
Well, it's got tons of advantages.
Such as?
A bit of sunshine, a bit of conversation, bird watching with your buzzers and vultures.
Don't they get frightened when people pass by?
No, they carry on regardless. Carry on. Good one, eh?
If it's not an embarrassing question, why did they tie you up there?
Publicity.
Publicity? They've got you up there tied to an old dead tree.
Well, it was either this or do adverts for coffee.
In which case, I suppose, I can see your point.
Nice. You got the wee book.
Say, have you ever considered using your talents commercially?
Oh, yes. I mean, I could rent myself out for scaring crows off the crops. Liven up children's parties, that sort of thing.
No. I mean, you're singing.
I
Would
like
you
that
consider
book.
doing some singing for me?
What? Oh, well, I suppose it could be done. Tell you what, prize us down from here and we'll see what we can do for you.
Oh, the Middle Ages. Picturesque, isn't it? Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off.
Uh-huh.
For telling Dibbler, you found the band. That leads back to the Discworld.
Look at the pyramid.
Pyramids, dams in the stream of time, correctly shaped and oriented, with proper paracosmic measurements correctly plumbed in, the temporal potential of the great mass of stone can be diverted to accelerate or reverse time over a very small area, in the same way that a hydraulic ram can be induced to pump water against the flow. The whole point of a correctly built pyramid is to achieve absolute null time in the central chamber, so that a dying king tucked up there will indeed live forever, or at least never die. The time that should have passed in the chamber is stored in the bulk of the pyramid and allowed to flare off once every 24 hours.
Hieroglyphics, as opposed to loweroglyphics.
Aha! A tall stone slabby thing. Another tall stone slabby thing. They really went for that ethnic look, didn't they? Mysterious hieroglyphics. They say that if you stare at these things long enough, they begin to sprout torque balloons. Oh, a pot of glue. I do so love sticky stuff. Oh, a pot of glue. I do so love sticky stuff. Okay, now we're cooking. Let's see me fall off it now. Hello? There's writing all over this stuff. Gold shares up 30 points. Consolidated slave labour up 17. I could have made a killing if only I'd been in there. Oh, I'd only get tangled up if I tried to unfurl that. Well, there's all sorts of obvious things which could be said at this point. Let us maintain our dignity and simply say that this is the preserved and embalmed body of a dead person, and treat the situation with decorum and respect for the deceased. You're waiting for me to say some sort of crash punchline, aren't you? Well, you're not getting it from Mrs. Rincewind little boy. If in fact she was, in fact, Mrs. Rincewind, I mean. I can't talk to him and I'm not picking him up. So you better think of something else, I guess.
No, stay there. Scissors. Bandage.
That's nice. One bandaged wooden arm. It's a pillar, not a pillow. It's a pillar, not a pillow.
Twice.
Oh, Angus! Angus! Angus, where are... Oh, there you are. Oh, you look better every day, Angus. What with the sun and the sand, an exclusive diet of mushrooms. I'd go quite mad if it wasn't for you, Angus. You... No! No, 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 no! You can't play a king on a 7. You cheating little... Get off! How many arms do you have there anyway?
Ah, a holy madman on a wheel. He must be sage of the desert. He'd be in real trouble if I had some onions. A desert prophet. Oh, lovely. He's mad as a kite, smells like a pot of earwig stew, and just guess who gets to talk to him? Angus? Oh, yes, of course. Angus, the figment of the imagination. Yeah, I'm not quite sure I have the mental equipment to handle this sort of thing right now, I think. Next, you'll be having me talk to invisible white rabbits. One cartwheel, broken. What it's doing out here, I just don't know. Makes a comfy seat, though. Hello there up the pole.
Angus! Angus! There's someone at the pole! What? Well, put it down, put it now. You can give yourself a disease like that. Ah! Oh, there's a pyramid walking about on legs.
Look, I don't want to be any bother. I'm just wondering why you're at the pole. Not to mention round the bend.
Hermiting! It's all the rage in these parts, you know. Oh, you can't be wise unless you're hermiting. Angus, we have guests. Put out another sucking pig mirage for dinner.
No, that won't be necessary. I'll be fleeing in terror in about 3 minutes' time. So this friend of yours?
Oh, Angus? Angus, it's for you. If you want Angus, you should have rung the second bell. It's clearly marked on the door.
No, look, I'm not here to talk to...
Oh, don't keep Angus waiting. He's a busy man. Busy man. If it wasn't for him, I think I'd go insane.
Well, I'll tell you what. You just let him get on, and I'll come back later at a better time.
Bit of a resemblance here. Just a shorter beard.
So you're good then, are you? I mean, you know, wise.
Wise? Wise? If I was any wiser, I'd be a leopard skin bikini.
That wise, eh?
Yaha! I'm so wise that I will now provide you with your heart's desire. A jingle written for your sinful modern type clicky film. Yes. No, Angus, no. No, not now, thank you, I'm busy. Baste it for 12 minutes, 12! Fool, and fool again! How can you never remember? Nyaha, there! Here's a jingle written expressly for your clicky project to promote death. Oh, promote the death.
What? You've written it for me now? Just like that? No quests or anything? Wonderful! Thank you very much!
You're most welcome!
So can I have it?
Yeah.
No!
Ah, I might have known. There's going to be a quest after all, isn't there?
Not for me, but for Angus. He says he's sick and tired of being woken up all hours of the night by people coming here and asking us the riddle that has baffled philosophers since the dawn of time. Why?
Why? Why what?
Why anything? Why everything? Why are we here? Why are you here? Why am I here?
Now that's a hard one. Right then, it's not like you're asking me to do anything difficult. Why? That's the question, okay? No problem. Right. Well, I'll just go off and find this answer for your invisible friend Angus, shall I? Is that fine by everybody? Right? Good. Well, here I go. Good old Rincewind has nothing better to do than trudge all over the disc, fetching one bloody thing after another.
Right. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Dealer takes two.
Right. One bloody thing after another. Always confused. I've broken him. Come on, get past the pyramid. Go to the pyramid. No. Back to the cartwheel.
Angus! It's happening again! How many times have I told you not to play that sinful music to all those clams?
They say it comes from chewing on too many lead toys when you're a child. Well, that's it for now.
Let's try that one. Right, yes, that works. Double click for safety. That'll teach him. I'm being followed by them now. Let's go to Hollywood.
A rotten arm. Ooh, and with a ring on one finger. Well, at least he went in style. A ring. Aha. And still and drifting with the mystic eastern scent of plague victims. Phew, cheap and tawdry film sets. Somehow, cardboard replicas of cheap and easily purchasable tents seem to be a good representation of this whole industry. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yep, it's an entrance, all right. No disguising that one. That leads to the wardrobe department. Aha! A mighty castle. Actually, I'd find it more impressive if it didn't keep wobbling about so much in the wind. pantomime horse suit. Now, don't tell me it's sure to be useful somewhere. A frog suit. My size to boot. Yeah, that's right, a chicken. It's got feathers and goes cluck. It's just a chicken. Must we go through this close inspection thing every time?
Yep.
Let's not get too closely into examining that. People might talk. Aha! The suits you wear when you're not really wearing a suit. Not really very useful, I'm afraid. The only thing a suit of armour would protect me against, I'm better off running away from in the first place. Suits. Not good suits. In fact, not even fashionable on any alternate planes of existence, but still suits. Suits. Not good suits. In fact, not even fashionable on any alternate planes of existence, but still suits.
Close inspection complete.
Nah, thanks. All I have to do is wake up the ox chance, and I won't need the suit. A dwarven woman. At least I hope it's a dwarven woman. I better ask the wardrobe lady first. No way, I do have some dignity left. Nah, I think not. I wouldn't even be seen undead in those suits. No, that's far too heavy for me to wear.
Ooh, good point. Thank you.
I wouldn't be seen dead in those things.
I did have my cup of tea, but all gone now. Talk to this crazy dwarf for asking about the horse suit.
For asking about the horse suit. Greetings, my good man.
Woman. I'm a woman. I might be a dwarf, but I'm still a woman.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I wasn't quite sure how to tell.
And I'm not going to give you any hints. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Dwarf working in the wardrobe department? That's a bit of a girly job, isn't it?
I am a woman.
I'm terribly sorry. I'll come in again. There, that's better. What kind of customer do you normally serve?
Actually, given the usual dress sense round here, a costume shop is a bit of a lost cause.
I think I've just discovered why dwarves are so few and far between. That horse suit.
You can't afford it, love, but I tell you what, I'll swap you the suit for some new props for our new jelly baby and night clip. Costume jewelry would be nice. Anything gaudy and showy? Well, what you waiting for? Go off and quest for something.
Are you absolutely sure you're a woman?
Of course I'm sure. Some of us are secure in our sexual identity, you know.
Oh, that's enough of this conversation for me.
Give her the ring then.
There we are. One jelly baby and ring, just for you.
Ooh, Ta, it's going to look wonderful. We need something to go in the navel of sinful Sabrina, the belly dancer in scene 13.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Actually, you could help Sabrina try on her costume if you'd like.
Really? Where is she?
Right here, big boy. Just wait there. I'll go get my bells and tassels.
Gangway! A mighty metropolis. Well, either that or another one of those cardboard sets. Ooh, lovely. I haven't been crushed by a one-ton weight in, ooh, let's see now, must be years. Let's go and dangerously start playing with it, shall we?
Hooray! Oof. Did you get much done?
What's the mailbox doing here? 10. The house number's starting to peel off.
Too distracted. Number 10.
What's the mailbox doing here? It's empty.
No mail.
No mail.
Something scuffing in my right ear.
Ooh, a big, heavy, dangerous weight. Let's see if I can give you a rendition of Rincewind's Concerto in Skull Fracture Major, shall we? Nope. Can't reach it.
Very good.
ILM. Impish Light and Magic.
Hopefully it's a start alright
Another
anyway.
gorgeous special effects set. Painted without reference material, apparently. The magic of illusion. Here, if you want to go hoisting this thing up, then you come in here and try it yourself. At least starving doesn't seem to be a problem. It's just like I always say, make a deal with the nethermost hordes of hell and the world will be right at your door. I'd better ask before I take one. What's the label on this paint can say? Special Effects Pigmentation Company, putting the pain into paint since the year of the barking clan. Maybe it has a magical base. I wonder what it actually does. Oh, there isn't enough to use on me, even supposing I was willing.
Lord knows.
An imp trainer, now there's something to liven up a curriculum vitae. Things. Dangerous things. Dangerous things best left alone. Can I possibly make myself clearer?
No.
Oh, an systematic camera. Just add your own in.
Let's go steal it. It's easy.
I think not. Yet another cheap cardboard set. Yeah, I think I'm finally getting the hang of these. I'd better ask before I take one.
Okay.
Faster! Work faster! Explosions! Put enough explosions into a clicky and who cares what the plot's like? You can put in giant rubber dinosaurs for all I care as long as they explode!
Hello there!
No time to talk! I need more imps! More imps to put inside the cameras! Gotta have more special effects over here. Maybe a lightning strike! Nyah! Boom!
Look, you're a busy man. I was just wondering...
Choom! Boom! Pow!
Oh, never mind.
Right, now what we need in this clicky is more explosions. A gallop-by crossbow shooting, some buildings falling down, a giant ape climbing a tower, and maybe we can find someone to write a script too.
Perhaps we should just draw a curtain over this sad little scene. So tell me, what are all these imps for?
Cheap and expendable labor. They do all the special effects work. Hell, sometimes they even blow themselves up.
I thought they were just used in cameras.
That was then. This is now. Any imp can operate a camera, but only the most skillful can do blue screen and matte work.
It's a funny old world. I need an imp. To go inside a camera, I mean. You seem to be the right sort of man to talk to.
No, you can't have any. I need them all. We're gonna blow all Angmor-Pork apart and have it stepped on by a giant crane fly.
A crane fly? That doesn't sound like much of a monster to me.
Well, not to me either, but it does look pretty damn scary if you get it right up close to the camera. But that's not all. We've got explosions, crashing buildings, and screaming women with their clothes artfully disarranged. It's going to be a classic.
That's all very well, but do you think I can borrow an imp for a while so I can do some photography?
Oh yes, take the one on top of the water tank. We don't need him until we do the Valley of the Trolls this afternoon.
Crikey.
gorgeous special effects set. Painted without reference material, apparently. Cool. Magic of illusion.
Wait for him to pop up again. Can't remember how to do this.
I can't just walk into a set and get him. It wouldn't help to paint that. Fascinating, isn't it? The length of desperate stupidity some people will go to just to solve a game.
I was trying to put it away, Rincewind, you prick. Ah, yes. The old boomerang with the paint on trick. Have that.
Small, offensive, looks like a road accident in a bag. Yep, it's an imp, all right. Now we're ready to take pictures.
Excellent. Let's get out of here with that noise. Oh, that's intense for a wee while, isn't it? Return to 4x.
Don't feed the imp. Don't feed.
Okay, do I just go out in this? Scratchy, scratchy. Whee! Oh, yes. Glued him to his board.
Primitive paintings of sheep preserved here just as they were tens of thousands of years ago. They are, of course, doing just exactly what sheep were also doing tens of dozens of seconds ago. Basically, sheep are just sheep. I don't think I can actually remove them. I'll have to make a copy somehow.
Is there anything else? No. And that was it. Yeah, I'll go that way. I'll make your mind up. Lost my mouse for a second.
That leads back to the Discworld.
Hooray! I've got a bullet.
And now, I believe our resident Banshee, who has finally found a voice, wishes to witness for us. Brother Banshee?
Yeah. Thank you, Reg, thank you. And I think what I mean to say by thank you is thank us. A thank you addressed to all of us, in that we are all part of the same body. Well, not exactly the same physical body, but the same spiritual body. Even though we are all actually inside bodies which are, in fact, spiritual. I think what I'm trying to encapsulate here is a sense of out-of-body experience that is an inner-body experience for us all.
Right on, brother.
Yes, yes, exactly. Right on, and in. Seeing as the death within is also without, and exterior being is reflecting external processes, I think what we have here is very, very real. And by real, just let me say that this is also very surreal. Surreal, in that we transcend the essence of the mundane reality to redefine ourselves within the framework of our own perceptions of our role. Yeah? And by role, I mean role sounds like roll, doesn't it? So a motion forwards is implied in taking on that nomenclature. So, forward motion is an inherent part of us, and as it is of us, it's also not of us, but around us, and through us, and had I finished?
Possibly. Anywhere well said, Brother Banshee.
Good lord. Anyway, black sheep here. He wants these.
No, not just yet. Maybe I could show it to him later if I need to.
Bagger. Sat here for all that and not ready yet.
That won't help him find a new career.
Sort of then.
Forthcoming production. Death becomes himself. I guess it'll be in pre-production for as long as it takes you to finish all these quests. Odium? What's an odium and why should I care? Did I say the one about great greats yet?
Don't seem to be able to go in there. Ooh, I broke the game.
Blasted little blighters. Looks like I'll have to entice them out.
But how?
I think he's past caring. A basket. Yep. Woven from the finest wicker by the talents of the finest wicker weavers. To top it all off, it's bulging with food and rife with ants.
No. No. Give me the luggage. Do that. Lovely, and a little bit of jiggery pokery. It's now 10 ton weight.
Now that's the ticket. The wrecking ball to end all wrecking balls. You see, what is a wrecker's ball? And why am I never invited? Now that is a novelty. Little Discworld snowstorms. novelty stuff. Now this looks interesting. I wonder what they are, not to mention what use they could possibly be. Very knockdownable, that wall. I should report them to the Better Homes and Gardens people. A pair of birds just having a good carry-on. Carry on, get it? Oh, well, please yourselves. I wouldn't catch them even if I could. I just wish that they would stop following me. Yeah, I know that's what they want, but I'll give it back to them in my own time.
I think you missed the guy in here, he was very funny. Popping rumors.
Popping rumors.
There it is.
Now, why are those things following me everywhere?
I'll give it to them here.
Yeah, I know that's what they want, but I'll give it back to them in my own time. Please, let's leave the arm alone for the time being.
Okay.
Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older. An undead mouse. Good idea. I might try that. Hey, it looks older.
God knows what's going on there.
Oh, pretty. Little glass snow scenes of the Discworld. Pretty. Oh, how pretty. A hole begging for a steak, I would say. It's too small. A steak. It might be better if it were lovingly wrapped in bacon, lightly fried, then brushed with sauce.
Little bit confused.
What? Oh, the end has fallen off.
All right, what about these other...
We have...
Oh, really?
You want more? Then?
Now that sounds more like it. Where might I find that?
Oh, I've forgotten.
When they call your people fakers, they're not joking, are they?
How dare you cast aspersions on my mighty powers of, what's it called? It was on the tip of my tongue. Mine's gone blank. Memory. There is a prospector what comes through here every now and again. He goes everywhere. He's been around for centuries. You ask him if he's ever seen a greater sage than Urigella.
Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine.
Popping rumors.
Is this an easier watch without that orange screen around the background? This time round.
Popping rumors. Genuine popping rumors.
Goodbye for now.
Thank you.
I doubt whether we could straighten that.
you know. Yeah, that's a sort of classic. It's been around forever, that image. Really nice picture of Great Tune in the Discworld. What am I doing?
Puppy.
Talk to this fella?
Is there much call for your line of work here then?
No.
They look pretty. Strike a light. I'd only set fire to the inventory window. Bellows. Strangely soothing to operate, but I don't know if they'll ever catch on. I've just trimmed my nails, thank you. I'm not touching that, you never know where it's been. Find me something to use it on and I might surprise you. I could try rubbing two together. I could, but I won't. Ouch, yeah, a bit sharp. I haven't time to sit under it and meditate. Nope, nothing else of value left, just rotten meat and bandages. Perhaps when we finish the game, then I might try it on. No way, he might bite me and turn me into a vampire. Ouch, those teeth are sharp. Strike a light. I'd only set fire to the inventory window. Nothing in there, it's empty. Long and sharp. What more can I say? If I played with it, I'd only stick my hands together. That's better. Long and sticky. Well, it certainly feels like it would fit. I'll get rid of this thing yet. Better not touch it, it probably bites. Feels all smooth and strange with little holes along the edges. I'm not touching that, you never know where it's been. I think you might be confusing me with someone who actually wants to exert themselves.
Is there... I feel like there was a way to walk around there. I'm a little bit lost in the game and I don't know what to do. Cart?
Mysterious hieroglyphics. They say that if you stare at these things long enough, they begin to sprout talk balloons. Oh, look! Someone's been gift-wrapping dead people. It's already occupied.
No, nothing else in here.
There's not really much you can say about a cartwheel in the desert. What? Give my hard-earned belongings to a stark raving madman? What? Give my hard... A desert... He's... A place where false dreams come true, or at least can be put on celluloid. Oh, Dad, I could plant a stake in that. This skeleton belongs to the vultures, I presume. This must be that carry-on baggage I'm always hearing about. I'd better just let it be.
Oh yes, I think I just remembered something. Yoink.
The suffragista, still in there and protesting like mad. I wonder how it feels to be swallowed by an ambulatory pearwood trunk. Seems to have helped clear up her complexion, actually. I might give it a try myself.
Popping humors.
Jokes for women. Women want the joke.
Gratuitous python scene.
Yes, yes. On the head. Ooh. Get 'em, get 'em.
Oh dear, that deja vu headache is coming on again.
Apologies to
well,
both.
still, at least I know what's supposed to happen. Yada 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 yada. Ah, here we are. In that she did take comedy in vain is hereby sentenced to be stoned by soft, chewy rock candy.
What? Taken comedy in vain? How?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
It does. Define your terms, you fascist.
Well, it's for lame comedy then. Stuff that's lifeless, dull. The sort of rubbish you get when you lamely parrot off other people's material instead of coming out with something worthwhile all of your own. Stop that!
But you were parroting.
I am not parroting. I am parodying. Parodying. Completely different. Parodying. Remember that, and then we don't get sued.
Oh dear.
Stop it! Stop it! Now who threw that? Was it you?
Yes.
Well?
Well, she was parroting.
Stop it! Stop it! Right. No one is to stone anybody.
Until you blow this whistle.
We've seen it. That's parroting.
Stone him! Stone him!
Not me! No, I'm not the one who wanted this stuff. They made me do it.
Say, should we call this one the dead parroting sketch?
Watch it.
Now that's a wonderful steak. Tall, straight, pure teak wood. These people certainly know how to give bondage a sense of class. I used to have a chunk of rope just like that back when I was a boy. It was called Sydney. Sydney the piece of string.
Right.
I have no further use for that. Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off.
Popping humors.
Candy Rock, that's right, son. Well, the only problem is that it can...
Sorry, can't stay and chat all day.
McDonald's.
The Candy Rock does not want to be used with that. I wonder if this is that Cafe Olay everyone keeps going on about. The Candy Rock.
Oh, okay. I thought it was for him.
It feels too hard to actually eat. Candy Rock. And I do mean Candy Rock. As in, if I eat it, I'll be sipping milky tea through a straw for the rest of my life. I'm afraid that doesn't go very well with a pig.
Well, again. Back at it.
He'd only end up eating it. Tying that up won't do me much good, even if it is fun. I haven't time to sit under it. That won't get the ants out and into hex. That won't get the ants. Nah, that doesn't go. For asking the ultimate question, why? Say, can I perhaps beg the use of your working things out machine?
Oh, I would surely think so, seeing as the purpose of Hex is, you know, to relieve man of a number of his woes. And I must point out that failure of the machinery to work in whole or in part is not the fault of the manufacturer, who can in no way be held responsible, but will in fact ensure that you, the purchaser, are clearly at fault for buying the product in the first place.
But can I use your machine?
Oh no, not now. It's not working.
So as I see it, I can't get Hex to... I can't get the ants, apparently, without travelling to far-off climes and collecting the darn things, leading to a lovely series of little sub-quests designed to chew up at least 6 or 7 hours of our valuable time. But is this living? I mean, following these Russian doll problems while it's not... I want adventure. I want it...
I want ants.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. See you later. Let's just stop all this now. of hoisting this thing up, then you come in here and try it yourself. The Candy Rock does not want to be used with that. The Candy... Ah. Let's see what we have here. Rodent in the... and special... Oh. Raw mice au naturel. Why is it I have such a sense of foreboding and dread? This may sound a daft question, but don't you have anything that isn't rodents?
We do have rocks.
Rocks?
Yeah, granite, quartz, some prime cuts of obsidian, fresh today from the quarry for my troll customers. Even some candy rock for afters. I know it's not mice, but, well, he seemed wise to spread my clientele, sir. Go for the troll dollar, that sort of thing.
Trolling for more customers?
That's the one. Candy rock, that's right, sir. It's like a toffee for trolls. Well, very chewy toffee for trolls. It might have a bit too much mica in it. The only problem is that it can make the teeth fall out. Bad for them, you see, sir. But I tell a lie, because we're out of it at the moment. Someone ate all the wheels off the delivery vehicle. Happens about once a week, that does. Must be a la carte menu.
Got the
Well,
rock,
that's
but I
enough of this
forgot why I
conversation for
needed it.
me. I think he's past caring. I'd have to be drunk before I put it in there.
I'm either missing something very obvious, or I've forgotten what to do next.
Oh, I'm in the mood for love. Love is the thing I've been thinking of. Love is what is on my mind right now. And also romance is on my mind as well. Bebop, bebop, bo, bo, ba, doop, doop, bye. Oh, shata, 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 bye.
Granny Weatherwax. A tough lady, this one. Excuse me.
What? I said excuse me! Love is what is on my mind right now. Tell him to and shut also up! Romance is on my mind as well.
I'm trying! Never mind! Why don't you leave this poor silver-bearded old woman alone?
Never. I am Casananda, the second greatest lover who ever lived. And this woman's beauty, oh, she sings to me. Well, at least until my next challenge. I'm now ready for more women. Hi, I take them all on at once.
Oh dear. Right. Well, I'll just leave you to your hopeless task, shall I? Still, it seems a shame to see you wasting yourself on...
Wasting?
Well, a man like you shouldn't be content with second best, should he? For instance, I met a few women just recently. Dark, mysterious, energetic.
Where? Where?
Would you believe Jelly Baby? Clearly I'm dealing with inferior intellects, which are hard to find, believe me. Thank heaven that stupid dwarf is gone.
Thank you, young man. I just can't imagine what he wanted. Now, what can I do for you?
What are you doing here in the morgue?
Practicing.
I didn't think it needed much practice. I thought it just sort of happened.
Oh, no, you have to work at it. Good grief, it certainly doesn't just happen. It needs work, man. And you have to practice if you're gonna do it right. There's your technique, your projection, and then of course there's control and endurance. Very important endurance.
Endurance? But it lasts forever. That's the point of the whole thing.
What? Mind projection? I only ever have the energy to do it for 2 or 3 hours, and I'm pretty damn good, let me tell you.
Mind projection?
Yeah. Into ravens and rabbits and such like. Very important witch talent, mind projection. Why? What did you think I was talking about?
Nothing. Never mind. Just forget I mentioned it. My word, I wouldn't like to get on the wrong side of that lady. Maybe there isn't even a right side. Goodbye for now. A mirror? Oh, shiny. Who is that handsome chap in it? I better not store that away. Sorry, come.
Dunno. Next.
Granny Weatherwax. A tough lady, this one. Slops. I don't think we ought to examine this one too closely. Mrs. Cake, you'd think a hat that size would sap her strength, wouldn't you?
No, nothing else in there.
Hello again, young lady. Feeling any urges to gird your loins, put on a chainmail bikini and hack the heads off a few dozen monsters?
No! My loins aren't easily girded.
Shame. When I was a lass, we never thought twice about having a good gird.
So business is a bit slow then?
Yes and no. I've been doing a good business in those dribbly candles. You can get hours of fun watching a candle make a good dribble.
Really?
Oh, yes. Will it go this way? Will it go that way? Will it build up to a proper drip? Or just run onto the tablecloth? Oh, it's gripping watching candles.
I don't think I'll be able to stand all that excitement. You know, looking through this shop makes me think of all the things my life has been missing. The chill breath of dungeon air, the clink of looted treasure, the rippling of torches in the wind, staggering home drunk with bloodlust after receiving a good hard sucking chest wound. Oh, for a simpler life. Goodbye for now. A strange machine. I don't know what it does, and I'm fairly certain I'll rest better tonight for never having known. Maybe it has something to do with this being called a wandering shop. I'm already lost. Let's not make it worse. That looks nice. Can I have it then?
Certainly not. It's not for sale.
The home of the mightiest wizards on the Discworld. And of course me. Yeah, I know that's what they want, but I'll give it back to them in my own time. I have no desire to go near them. Oh, it's either water or a mirage. Well, here's to a nice refreshing glass of good hot sand. I can't afford to... Good idea. I might try that. Hey! It looks older. Good idea. Hey! Good idea. Good idea. Hey! Good idea. Hey!
It's very strange.
Can't afford to... Let's just leave him alone. If I want anything, I suppose I'll have to talk to Dibula. I think I've just discovered why door... Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off.
I need a clue.
I'd better ask before I take one.
Come on, luggage.
That won't do anything for them. I better not. I don't know what it does yet. I think not. That won't do anything for the film. that leads to makeup.
Aha! We found a place.
Right, now let's see what we have here. Oh yes, deathly pale. That's quite fashionable these days. But have I got a face for you? Now, what about this?
This ain't quite my style, sweetheart.
Oh, well, I dare say someone will like it one day. All right, how's about... Yes?
Hey, look at this look. You ever looked at a look looking like this looks? Either my watch is stopped or I'm stopped.
All right, I just know you're going to love this one.
Freaking
how does that
Terminator.
Hasta la vista, Rincewind.
Look, this isn't working. I want something more direct, more glamorous.
Oh, so you're suddenly the big expert, are you? Bring me a picture of the Elven Queen, then. That's real glamour. I'm not budging so much as a brush until you bring me decent reference material.
Oh, shiny. None of it's quite my colour. Anyway, my skin needs a gentler type of foundation. A better video card would do me more good. I'd only break it. Death, fearsome spectre at the exit of our lives. Well, it's nice to know he can unwind. I don't think he's in the mood for idle conversation. Our very own makeup girl. I'd call her airheaded, but local gases might take it as a bit of an insult. How about this picture you need? Do you know how to find any elves?
No idea. Why don't you ask the elves?
Now, I'm going to ask you that question again very, very carefully. And this time, I'd like you to watch my lips.
There's no need to be like that. Why don't you go and find a witch or something? They know about elves.
There we go. Now I've got a reason to talk to Granny Weatherwax. Now I'm going to ask you this question one more time.
Tell me, elves, are they in your area of expertise at all?
Oh, yes. You've come to the right woman. Elves? I wouldn't trust those magic-wielding backstabbers any further than I could throw a very large heavy thing. And the elf queen is the worst. Glamour, you see. She can hold a man captive without uttering a word.
Ah, I see. The evil spell of her eyes, eh?
Can't say anyone's ever looked high enough to notice her eyes. You can find the entrance to their world in a stone circle near Langres. But don't walk in. They spot anything that ain't unnatural. Anything that ain't an elf, a unicorn, or an ogre without at least 3 heads and a major dental problem. And they'll have you sucking on your toes and singing tra-la-la-lolly quicker than spit in your eye. They'll do that too.
We make progress.
matter how closely you have me examine them, I'm afraid they're always just going to be stones. Hang on. You know, maybe this is one of those interdimensional gates I've heard tell about.
Yes, I think I need to put the camera in my pocket.
Oh boy, a pretty fairy castle. If we hang around long enough, maybe there'll be a lovely parade.
And don't come back. You set foot in here again, and you'll be taking your home in your hat.
We are fey creatures of the twilight, pal, not little tooth fairies.
The difference is, we take all your teeth and put your head under the pillow. Hey, by the way, isn't it time the Queen's pet came back? It's been gone a long time.
Oh, they always find their way home.
Clue. That goes with that.
Looks like it'd fit, if only I could stick it down.
Goes with that.
One sticky hooter.
Goes with that.
There we go. One unicorn suit.
And then that goes with that.
Yep, too big for me alone. Let's just leave him alone. Yep, too...
Is there some involvement with the librarian? I can't remember.
Good idea, but I need a partner for it to work properly.
Yeah, let's go and talk to the librarian. I think that's what I've got to do.
Look, we're comrades, right? I mean, we'd stand up for each other. Through thick and thin, damn the press, back to the war kind of thing. So, wear a unicorn suit with me? No, I want to go the front bit. It was my idea. front end. Don't know why I have to be the rear end.
All hail me.
What?
Come on, all hail me. It's been 10 minutes since anyone said how fearsomely beautiful I am.
Oh, right. Well, you're dangerously attractive, maddeningly gorgeous,
Yes?
you're wonderful. You can torture small animals in a very regal way. You could do amazing things with your hair.
Well, what about you? Why haven't you said anything? Guards, off with his head.
Wait. I meant to say something,
But what?
but I was struck dumb by your beauty. That's it. Phew.
All right. Slightly crawly, but you can keep all your bits if you stand over there and croak like a frog.
Ribbit.
Absolute power. Who can say it isn't wonderful?
Ribbit.
Keep it going. You've still got plenty of little bits that can be chopped off, you know.
Sorry. Ribbit.
Elves. Just think of all the things they've given us, like songs that go tra-la-la-la-la-la-lee, and knitted caps dipped in human blood, wholesome traditions such as baby snatching.
He's got quite a funny face,
The beauty
hasn't he?
of the fairy realms. If I were a fairy tale stereotype with nothing better to do all day than pay homage to a self-obsessed psychotic maniac of a queen, I'd hope that I could wear my misfortune with dignity, with stoicism, and with pride. Or, on the other hand, I could just try moping about looking sorry for myself like this gothic fool here. Rincewind. Homo sapiens sorcerus, irritabilis. In reality, I'm a full foot taller, bronzed and rippling with muscles, but it's been a hard night for the artist.
Get the inspection done there.
If I were a fairy tale and pay homage, I'd hope that I... Or, on the other hand, elves. What a happy family. Mind you, I'm thinking of the kind of family that ends up holed up from the cops in some canyon somewhere. Auga.
What's happened? Rose? No!
Sometime later.
Oh,
Will somebody remove that awful statue?
didn't mean to look at her, I meant to look at the throne. Back at it. Let's go through some of that again. I've never seen that before. The backwards cutscene.
Hey, I remember this. Aha! Things have changed, haven't they? Who are you? I'm you, just better drawn and animated. Just look at those jagged pixels, not to mention that mono voice. Please tell me what's going on. I'm from the sequel, and there's been a few changes. I can tell you. Higher resolution, a wizard must look the goods, you know.
Better sound. After all, my voice isn't supplied by just anybody, you know. Longer rest periods between quests, less walking, that sort of thing. For the life of me, I don't see why they don't just have lots of film clips. I could sleep through the whole game then.
Well, if you're from the sequel, then perhaps you could help me. I've been wandering around here for days like a puppet on a string. The person playing this game has no idea. Could you please explain to me that thing about butterflies and lampposts? Are you kidding? That's not going to help you. Honestly, some people. Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else. Be seeing you then. Goodbye for now.
There you go. New to me. Christ knows how many times I've actually played this game too. I nearly pressed escape to skip through that. I think I'm going to pack it in at about 10:30, get this next act started sort of thing.
Don't know why I have to be the rear end.
Ribbit.
The Elf Queen's throne,
Ribbit.
I presume. If this upholstery could speak, what stories it would have to tell.
Ribbit.
Committed.
Say, children's blood.
Ribbit. 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 Ribbit.
Foom.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Escape.
Film of the Elf Queen, eh? We better get a big screen for this one. I think he's past.
One more time. See what happens if I talk directly to them.
Don't know why I have to be the rear end.
Ribbit.
Ribbit. You'll be hearing that tonight.
Nope,
Ribbit.
that just won't work. Shh. I don't want to give myself away.
Ribbit.
Shh. Shh. Shh.
Ribbit.
Oh, look. Completed. Hollywood.
You have to be kidding. The whole thing would fall down. That leads to makeup.
Right. Stand back and here we go.
Smoking.
It's the mask.
Leftover film of the Elf Queen, eh? Still some good footage here.
Basically, it feels smooth with little holes in the edges. There's got to be a better use for the film than that. That leads back to... I'm sure where that leads.
Somewhere's opened up over here now. Or it was always there and I've just missed it every time. Yep, I get the feeling this has been here for the last hour and a bit and I just missed that arrow. Because this is where the candy rock goes. It goes to him. But we'll talk to him first. I think it's to try this.
Wallop! Ouch! Ouch! Oh no! No! Oh! Oh, bleed! 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 Oh, pain! 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 Arr! Oh, God! Stop it! Arr! Bang! Punch! Punch!
What are you doing?
I'm practicing our next few lines.
What lines?
The ones where I wallop you on the head.
Yes, well, yeah, let's just avoid those pages entirely, shall we? Anyway, I happen to know there's no animation showing me being hit on the head. Why do you think the librarians let me off so easily this time?
Oh, aye. I had wondered.
What's up there beyond the gate?
Oh, that's where they're going to shoot the next clicky. Famous star, I hear. People are dying to see him. Maybe I'll get a bit part. You never know. I might need the odd rock or maybe even a landslide. I'm good at landslides.
I thought you were in security.
Aye, but I have my hopes. You see, my cousin just did Trolls Prefer Blondes. Had a star enrolled too. All the food he could eat as well. Although the hair did stuck in his teeth a bit.
He ate the blonde?
Nah, it wasn't a part of the equity rules. Or some such thing like that. They hired stunt doubles, you see.
Stunt doubles?
Oh aye, they looked like the star, but weren't actually her, if you know what I mean. Tasted good though, my cousin said.
So you're the security around here, are you?
Security? Ah, that's right. I look after the what's-its, the sets, that's it. And the trailers and the canteen.
Canteen? So tell me, what's the food like here?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I order in. The local quarry delivers now. Good choice of fine rocks at competitive prices. They even supply ketchup, you know.
What? You eat rocks? Must be awful on your teeth.
Nah. Troll teeth are the hardest substance known. And they're always sparkling clean, too.
I always think it's slightly wrong to take advantage of those dumber than myself. Just think, there but for completely different genetic structure and IQ rating go I. Still, tough luck for him. Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine. Anyway, here, try some candy rock. I bought it over from Jelly Baby, especially for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, my tooth. Oh, no, my tooth. Oh, my tooth. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts me. Oh, my mummy. Oh, my mummy now.
Okay, don't cry. Lime scale everywhere. I'll see what I can do to pull it out for you.
Craigie, where have we gone? Nope.
Good idea, but not just yet. Yippee! Let's tie ourselves up, shall we? That won't unlock the door. Locked. Now that strikes me as being suspiciously unfriendly. That won't unlock.
Nope, can't budge it. I couldn't squeeze through there. Locked. Ah, a sort of low technology security chain. I don't think I should touch it.
Yeah, I've been missing this for freaking ages because this guy goes to him.
I found the band, Mr. Dibbler.
Excellent. Are they good? Do they have the sleek, well-fed look of success?
Good gods, no. They're all musicians.
Oh, well, sign them on. That's the drawback of music, having to have all these musicians around. There you are, friend. There you are. Now remember, a jingle, a set of novelties, and a gorgeous babe. I might be able to do it for you with less, but even now, I'm cutting my own throat. Remember, for a jingle, you'll need the words and a band to sing the thing. You've got to get a song and the singers.
How about these novelties?
Yes, novelties. Something new, something you don't see every day. But most importantly, something free.
Goodbye! Here we go. Novelties.
Novelties? You call these novelties? I've never seen the likes of this sort of thing before.
Exactly. That's why they're novelties.
I suppose so. I hate it when logic turns against me.
Look, can you go and get philosophical on someone else's time, please? Some of us have got a game to play. I better not disturb him at this time. He's a method actor, you know. Although what method, nobody knows. Yes, I'm not sure this is really quite his look. Just what we needed. Dibbler in cut-me-own casting couch mode.
Oh dear.
A security office by the looks of it, thank goodness. We can all rest in our beds safe in the knowledge that this sad collection of cut-out cardboard screen sets is safe from imminent theft. How do I get into that trailer over there?
What? Through the door? You mean you want to go through the door?
Well, of course that's what I mean.
Now what do you want to go doing that for?
Because the wall has a solid, wall-y kind of look. The key, right?
Well, I could only really give the key to someone who could provide me with 3 rooster feathers, a piece of string, and a huge clockwork.
That's it. No, I draw the line right there. No quest, no items, no pathetic excuses for, quote, lateral thinking as I go stumbling about trying to guess what I have to fetch this time. Just give me the key.
Why? I had my heart set on that piece of string.
All right, we'll try logic. Now look, are you aware that there are multiple outcomes to each and every action that we take?
Just
say yes.
Yes.
Right. Well, that means that somewhere in the universe there's an alternative world where you've already given me the key. Say yes.
Yes.
So since you've already given it to me, there's no harm in me taking the thing in hand right now. I mean, I've already used it once.
Oh, right you are then. Here you go.
Smashing.
Let's see if we can make a game puzzle out of that one.
Just use it on the door. Lovely. Now do that.
Tying that up won't do me much good, even if it is fun. Here, let me try something. This should work.
diamond tooth. Just the thing to bring a gleam into a wee girlie's eye. It was a cutout all the time. I could have just walked around. Don't say a word. Just don't say a darn word. Like they say, diamonds are forever, but oranges are for half-time. A chaise lounge. If you lounge about on them, then why are they called a chaise? Or is it better not to ask? The milkmaid. From rags to riches to skimpy lingerie, all in one fabulous lifetime.
What do you want now, then?
I was just wondering whether you were free, that is, if you might consider being part of a very special clicky that we're making.
Oh, sure, but I lonely on the set. You'll have to find me a little friend.
Friend?
Yeah, I lost my last one, you see.
Friend? Oh, I see. For your ring. A little friend. Right. No rest for the weary.
Oh, that one's easy. We just took it out of that troll.
One diamond, reasonably clean, all for you. Now get out there and star in my clicky, or I'll take away all your makeup and ban you from ever visiting a hairdresser again.
You heartless beast! Gee, anyone would think you've been round the world for this here thing.
Should try and pick up the diamonds first.
Sparkly! Somehow I think that the plot calls for me to add to her collection, not detract from it. I wouldn't want to break it.
Right, let's trigger the cutscene for the end of Act 2 then. Oh no, it's not, because I still need to work out how to get the frickin' ants into X.
I found us our babe, Mr. Dibbler.
Can she act?
Of course she can act. She's a thespian.
Yeah, well, that won't matter. That's very trendy these days. Fine. Well, consider her signed up.
I've finished with him for now.
Good. This is all my toys. How on earth do you get at?
Automatic computating machine. Apparently it's broken though. No ants inside. Not enough bugs, you could say.
I might need to cheat here, because I can't remember how to fix this.
There's no point in putting glue on that. I can't put that. That won't get the ant. I can't put. There's no point. That won't get the ant.
I'm gonna have to be cheeky. God's sake, simple as that. Get the bleeding honey.
I don't need any more wax.
No, you need to do that. And get some honey. Simple as that. That's what I was waiting on. So defeated there, doesn't he?
Right. So the answer in?
Yes, that is correct. Oh, look. They're all running around. They're, you know, keen to get started.
Yeah, anyway, so we are now ready to get going. I mean, I can ask this machine a question now.
Yes, quite right. Ask, you know, ask away.
What do you call this machine again?
Hex. A 3-letter name. And it's not because it's, you know, useless. No matter what you might hear people say.
Hex. How lovely. See anything wrong with the name at all?
No. My research assistant seemed to think it's very appropriate.
All right, let's just get on with it then, shall we? Right, Hex, I want you to tell me the answer to the question, why? Well?
Ah, well, of course, a certain amount of working time is required for any problem of this type.
Yeah? How long?
According to my estimate, we should have your answer in a jiffy.
A jiffy?
Yes.
Ah, that is the abbreviation of the Clatchian word jiffacitra, meaning
Gonna finish the act because
beyond
once I got
the
this,
age of the world.
then I'm done.
Probably about 2 million years. Would you like a cup of something while you wait?
Hemlock.
Oh, I don't know if we have any of that in stock. Look, there's no point in getting uptight. You'll just have to be patient. I mean, it's not as if you can just run off and somehow accelerate time.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm a wizard. A bona fide, pointy-headed, skirt-wearing magic tosser. Although perhaps I should rephrase that. I can do anything I like. I'll accelerate time anywhere I want to, anywhen, anyhow. I'm going to accelerate time for those little six-legged idiots in there. Let them develop a civilization, new philosophies, and entire galaxies of new perceptions. And then I'm going to jump up and down on the lot of them. Hey, I'm really getting the hang of this science business, aren't I?
want you to tell me the answer to the question, why?
There. Now that wasn't so bad. You see what just a little bit of patience can...
Shut up and tell me the damn answer!
Ah. Now let me see.
Well?
Oh, it says...
Because.
Is that all? Because?
Well, it also says... Blip, blip, blip. Out of cheese error. Blip, blip, blip. Cannot find drive Z. Blip, blip, blip. Unrecoverable application error. Blip, blip, blip. Please reboot universe. Blip, blip, blip. Year of the sloth. Blip, blip, blip.
Oh, blip.
Run away! Let's be very quick now. To the ship. To the cartwheel. The answer.
Angus! Angus, don't put those in there! You know they breed like flies. Oh, they are flies. Well, in which case, bring the popcorn and we'll watch them. Ooh!
Hello? Hello? Look, am I coming at a bad time?
No, lad, no. We're just settling down to a nice evening by the fire.
I brought the answer, you know, to why.
Well done, lad, well done.
It's probably not what you expected.
Out with it.
It's a bit short.
Speak up, lad, speak up.
Well, all right. It's not really very conclusive. It just says, because. Then it says, blip, 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 out of cheese error. Blip, 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 cannot find drive Z. Blip, 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 unrecoverable application error. Blip, 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 please reboot universe. Blip, 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 year of the sloth. Blip, blip, blip.
Angus! Angus, you were right! You were right! You were right! Angus, stop doing that right now and listen to me!
Normally, I'd hang around long enough to check the goods, but in this case, a frenzied departure might be more advisable.
This should just lead to a nice wee cutscene, and then I'm going to pack it in for the evening.
All right, we've got it. Here it is, one prime jingle just for you.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Can you get me another one?
What?
Only kidding.
That's it. I think we have everything. The jingle, the band, the girl, the novelties. Not to mention that the lead actor's out of makeup and ready to go.
Right then. So it's lights, camera, Angstrom.
Don't you mean action?
Oh, well, I suppose so, if you think that's easier. Come on, we've got some filming to do.
I'm ready for my close-up now, Mr. Dibbler.
All right. Lights, camera, Achtung, acting, actinium. I'll get on with it. Cue death.
Now is the winter of our discontent, made all the more grisly by the lack of death. Ooh, to be or not to be, that is the question. Whether to be extremely cool, reach the heights of fashion, and snuff it, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
So, what do you think?
I'm trying not to.
Ready? Cue piano.
Piano?
Roll 'em.
Makeup. Now is the winter of our discontent made all the more drizzly by the lack of death? Ooh, to be or not to be, that's the question. Whether to be extremely cool, reach the heights of fashion and snuff it, or keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
Ready for the porcelain scene?
Look, can we just discuss this script for a moment?
Roll 'em.
Makeup. Now is the winter of our tent, the discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Oh, to be or not to be, that is the answer. Whether to be extremely cold, reaching the heights of fashion and sniffing, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
Okay, everyone. The being smashed by a safe scene. And roll 'em.
Now, look here. Makeup.
Camera noise is pretty annoying,
Now,
isn't it?
Mr. Dibbler, now.
What? What's he talking about?
Nothing, love, nothing. Now look, I told you before, it'll be far too messy.
Help! I want to see my agent.
All right, now, Def, stand by for Julian's extra special scene. And cue.
Wait a minute. What's all this about a special scene?
Read your script, love. Here, Julian, explain how this next bit goes, will you?
It goes whoosh, blam, stuff flying everywhere.
Did you not tell our boy that there were special scenes involved?
I'm not doing it.
Oh, all right. I'll go and find a stunt double. Honestly, you get some people in front of a camera and they think they're the Queen of the May. A skeleton stunt double, indeed.
Ooh. Okay, not the end of the act, but I'm stopping anyway. Let's see this works. Ah. And doof. Yep. And that's me done. Thanks for watching. Thanks very much. It seems to have froze. I'm not sure what's going on now, but there you go. Did have a couple of people bounce in, but thank you for sticking with me. Alright, I'm going to jump off. Night night.